Alrighty, welcome back to the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever it might be for you. I think, fingers crossed, we might be able to wrap up the entire run today. That's going to be our goal. Yes, welcome back. Let's take stock of where we are. It's been a couple days since I have popped open the game. So, as we recall, we have the magic dust. And I believe we just finished going through the castle belonging to the Blades to help out the Underking by getting rid of the cursed item that the necromancers had planted there. And he told us that Lysandus's body was not actually buried anywhere near the battlefield. It was not buried anywhere in Daggerfall. It was actually buried in crypts over here in Manavia, close to Wayrest, which is, we know, they had something to do with the assassination of Lysandus and possibly more people. Alrighty, so to begin with, I don't think we have anything that is time sensitive going on. We do still have a request from the King of Worms, who represents the Necromancers, asking us to go all the way over to Sentinel, or I guess technically we are in Sentinel now, so we could do that if we wanted. And that is to infiltrate the palace and try and find the ancestor of the royal family that has transformed himself into a lich and is currently wandering around in the family catacombs. Maybe since we are already here, maybe we should do that. Let's head over there, I suppose. We'll take a look at our, our wagon capacity and things like that, see if maybe we are starting to get full up on junk to get rid of, or whether we still have plenty of room. Reasonably full, but not too full. I'm looking at various gear. Unfortunately, we cannot wear Elven, we cannot wear Orcish. And, of course, we don't want to wear any weapons. So these can go away for now. We have a whole bunch of magical bullshit that we don't really know the purpose of. We can get rid of some potions and books and things like that. Those aren't terribly important. Gold, it seems we have 27k in raw gold. Maybe we will stop by at the pawn shop since it's so close. Not a terrible idea. Ah, yes, it's over there. Might have to loiter for an hour or two. Oh no, get on us. See if they have anything interesting up for sale. They do have a Daedric Daikatana, which in a normal run would be very cool. They do have a ring. I think a ring is definitely worth a pickup for us. That is a slot that we don't currently have filled with anything. Let's go ahead and buy that. And then we will try to sell him a little bit of stuff from the wagon. Namely, talismans. These things are all kind of unimportant to us. All this gear, I believe, is probably good to go. We'll do a quick little double check. I believe, for example, our Mithril Pauldron is better than this Dwarvish one. Or Dwarvish or Dwarven? Dwarven. Yeah, so it looks like everything is free to go. Let's see how much money we might be able to get out of all of this. Nice. So obviously we will not get 212k, but hopefully we can get nice penny. 150k, that's pretty good. Yes. Excellent. Okay, now we have kind of the close to the maximum amount of space available for our ooh, wait, turn around. Let's stop at the jewelry shop in case they have a ring there as well. We got a general store, we got a jewelry shop. Now the other thing too is we haven't enchanted any of our armor, we haven't enchanted any of our really, is that all you're selling today? You're selling an amulet and a jade? That's pretty terrible. I'll take the amulet though. What else have we got going on? What else have we got going on? We've got Nordic attire. I don't think that that really appeals to me, but there might be an interesting dye in there. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Red dye. Red dye's fine. I think we run red. I think white dye could be useful to us as well. Perfect. I think that will be fine. Oh, I do like these weird straps that have kind of like emblems on them. So I do tend to buy those up when I find them. Alright. Now, let's dump all of these things into the wagon. And we'll see how much room we can get prepared here. Let's drop 27k in there. Well, that's pretty good. We've got like 150 kilos or more to work with. Now, unfortunately, I think my teleport is still currently in Medora's land, which is fine. But it means basically that we're only going to grab one inventory worth of stuff from this dungeon crawl we're about to embark on. Because we can teleport out, but we won't be able to like teleport to the door. Alright. Send me up. I'm trying to think what the so Queen, this is interesting. So I'm trying to think. So Queen Akarithi is the one who put us in charge, or like in connection with the agent of the Underking, and like spoke highly of us. So there must be some connection between the Underking and Akarithi. I still don't know what to trust in terms of like who the good guy and the bad guy really are. In terms of, like, I don't know for sure whether, oh, fuck, I don't want to get crushed. Because there are many stories that, like, the Underking, you know, tried to take over the whole world in the past. But at the same time, he really wants people to, like he was willing to cooperate with us to prove that he didn't, he wasn't responsible for killing the child of Sentinel. But it is interesting because, you know, he's allied in some sense with Sentinel. I don't know. It's all, I don't really know if he's a bad guy or not, you know? I mean, and I do sympathize with him being a, being kind of backstabbed and used to power the Numidium. Okay, now unfortunately I am definitely completely ignorant as to the like where the lich was in here. I think I remember we had a really rough go navigating this place. Although, you know what? Yeah, this must be the one where we had to find a room full of, we had to find a room full of, locked doors, like gates. And it was a matter of kind of, yeah, see this shit? So it was all a matter of, like, balancing around this room, kind of alternating which gates are up and which gates are down until we eventually made it work. Now, I remember liberally using levitate in this area, which we have access to through an enchanted item, but not in a very convenient way. Alright, so we are going to need to use it, and that is our leaping torque. Okay, so see, flipping that lever opened this door that was locked for us before, but when we come in, we see that pretty much every other door except for this one is still locked. So we're going to flip another switch, which will give us somewhere else to explore, and we are hopefully going to find additional ways of opening these gates. That is a deep, deep elevator. Okay, and it doesn't look like there's an area. Oh, fuck, what the fuck? Can I help you? Oh well. Let's see. Now I am tempted to double check, because I remember we needed to do quite a bit of like bouncing back and forth. It wasn't just a simple matter of like turning on all the levers. So I am curious if we use the leaping torque again, has flipping that one lever made a noticeable change in this room? So remember, we only had these two open, but now there are two new doors open. So just making that one change did make an immediate difference in the primary room. Let's go down. Ow, fuck. Let's see what that lever did. Last time I was much more kind of haphazard about it, but I am curious if we take kind of a more studious approach. Right, like maybe did that lever I just pulled, is there any chance that it opened up the area down there? Because that would be a pretty big step forwards. Because the gate down here, no. So the gate down here is still closed. That's fine. And this we can send down, even though we know where it goes. Right, because this is where we dealt with Spider Joe. And we flipped that switch that shocked us. And then we have not been down here yet. Ah, okay, yeah. So that's how these things all connect together. That's fine. No! I was really hoping we would make it to the top before we ran out there. Okay, so it seems like the main area that we have not explored out of our options is to go through here and then up. So we will check that out next. Oh yes, okay, yeah. We've seen this before. Now, I could be wrong. I feel like pulling this lever... I know there was one lever we pulled that actually significantly reduced our options. So let's go explore now. Alright, this should turn off our... Okay, so see, now the door is closed, and the only thing open is over on that side, actually. So that lever turns off most other options. Very interesting. Ah, okay. And this one's really quite close to, there's nothing under here, right? No. Alright, well, I've doomed myself to wait for the elevator. That's fine. So it seems to me as though, like, that lever is really a kick in the nuts for now. This lever is really a kill shot for us for the time being. Now we could try different permutations, right? So there was that one lever that didn't seem to do anything helpful for us, except for, well, I was going to say except for hurt us, but that is not a helpful thing, right? So use the torque. Let's go down and flip the switch that hurt us. So let's say that is over there, and then we'll go all the way back up and we will try to flip the switch that fucked us over again, and maybe this time it won't. I don't know. It's all a matter of troubleshooting. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... No, there's no way to get above that. Yeah, okay. Let's... Oh, shit, we leveled up. I was not expecting that. That is a really bad level up for both our health and our other stats. Where do I want to put it? Where do I want to put it? We've got 100 strength. We've got 100 endurance, speed. I think we're going to throw it... no. I mean, at this point, we don't need to get into the Archaeologist Guild, so we'll just get personality. That's fine. Okay, now if I go down here, what are we looking at? So it is still blocked over here. If I poke my eyes through the doors, what am I seeing? I'm only seeing one door that looks open, so it doesn't look very promising. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Okay. So that's closed, but... is there any chance we can skedaddle up through a different door? Let's use torque. We can probably put our fists away for convenience sake. Okay, this is all fine. Now, here is an option, right? We know that doesn't help. If we go all the way down, though, we know it hooks up to some other options. Gate is still not moved, sadly. What if I flip this? No. Okay, fine. Let's check up here, see what we see. So I'm seeing a lot of fucking closed doors if I'm being honest. Ow. Let's try... Oh, interesting. Let's try using it again. So now that I've flipped that switch off, does that do anything for us? Yeah, I think it did. I think it made those doors open in a way that they were not before. Let's go investigate. Don't worry, Ghosty. I'll be coming for you one day. I will. Okay, so we are allowed into the room now, but our only options are these couple of doors. Oh, wait. This is novel. Let's heal up so I don't die from anything here. Oh, excuse me. And then go ahead and use the torque. Now, luckily, you'll notice now, I don't know how damaging casting Levitate is from this torque, but you'll notice that our torque has remained at full durability the entire time, and a large part of that is because we are... we have so many items that are repairing items when we rest. So a bunch of our magic gear in our miscellaneous slots is built to repair normal and magic items. Okay. So we flipped a lever. Oh, you know what? I bet that lever was what we needed to open the gate at the very bottom. Oh, Ghosty, I'm coming for you. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Okay, okay. Let's torque it up. We'll flip the lever. Oh dear, I have to summon the elevator down. That's a bummer. Okay, summon the elevator. It's just a matter of, like, it's physically obstructing me from, actually getting up to the floor, even if I do have levitate. All right. Are we good to go? We are. We are good to go. Perfect. Let's heal up. Let's save, perhaps. I'm impressed with how we handled that. Personally. I think job well done. Ah, excellent. And you can see that's us having stolen the soul of the old man. We completed this in dramatically less time than previously. Dramatically less time. Alright, so it appears our dream... Well, here's what we're going to try and do. We are going to try to teleport out of here to Medora, because we know how to get out of Medora's place really well now. Use teleport. I cannot remember if we are ever going to need to visit her again. But it's, you know, so far we're not suffering terribly by having it set here. So we will reset it here, and then we will find our way out. Punch the vampire. We got some ghosts that need punching out here. Oh, hello. We need to go down this little hole. Oh, hello. Punch the vampire. Into the door. Oh, interesting. It spawned a rat. So I know that the enemies do, there are certain, like weightings for, you know, what kind of an enemy is going to spawn, kind of based on your level and the dungeon and things like that. And I know that it is possible, because of the way the weighting works, to get, like, unusually difficult enemies, very rarely spawning early in the game when you're quite weak. And it makes sense. The opposite is also possible. But that must have been a pretty lucky roll there, to have a rat show up at this stage in the game, in a place where we know they usually spawn in, like a vampire. Okay, so here we go. And we are free. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. And we know that from Balfiera, we've got now a couple objectives. We want to hand some shit in to the Ookie Spooky Man, and we want to go speak with Lysandas. So somewhere in here, there should hopefully be like a tomb of Lysandas. Buckington Tombs, the Crypts of Yemsmith. We've got the Copperston Grave, the Coppersley Crypts, and the Kingham Graveyard. Let's try Lysandas. Look at that. Lysandas's tomb. Do you want to go there? Yeah, man. We'll go give him his gas station boner pills before we move on to returning shit to the Necromancer. And then we will eventually make a swoop back around to chatting with the Queen Dowager, Lysandas's wife, who is probably not very happy with him being a cheating bastard. So this is Lysandas's tomb that we find ourselves in right now. We have been given the powder from the mistress, and we've been told we need to sprinkle it on his body in order to calm him down enough that he can explain why he's so cranky. Now, this is another one that I do not really recall how we succeeded. I know what the final location looks like, because that made an impression. But I do not remember the way. I do need to, I'll say it out loud to myself now to try and remind myself. At some point, we want to create an enchanted item to give us light. Whoa, I forgot about that shit. I clicked a weird floating skull and it teleported me. Oh, interesting. Dropped 2 pieces of paper. I should have dropped off what little I picked up before entering this dungeon, just so I could bring maximum loot out with me. Ah, door. Love a good door. It is interesting that I have like never found anything of use in this type of shaped door. Okay. Oh. Very interesting. See, I thought this was a wall, and it certainly looks like a wall, but it's actually a walkable ramp. Very intriguing. Okay, we've got a little pit. Pretty big. Pretty big, this place. It is interesting. Like, I find a lot of the time there is a technically pretty short route between the entrance of a dungeon and the objective, but they just decided, despite that, to make the dungeons so much larger than they strictly needed to be to get those quest objectives. So you can really easily find yourself lost. And lost for a long time. Kind of surprised by how low the amount of money we're seeing is. I mean, I think we're... What level are we now? Okay, 12. Not, you know, it's not crazy high, I suppose. Alright. No other doors to be had around here by the looks of it. Interesting. It's a large detour. I guess the reward, if you could call it that, is just the room with some treasure and a bunch of zombies. Okay. So back through here, we're gonna have quite a bit more to explore. Maybe I misjudged, because we're definitely seeing more rats than I would have anticipated. Maybe we are not as far removed from rat country as I thought. Okay, and here's where that drop-off seems to lead to. Nothing too exotic. Oh, wait a minute. No, different drop-off. Different drop-off. Yeah, interesting. Maybe same drop-off? Come to think of it? Yeah, same drop-off. Never mind. Alright. Where are we feeling then? Seems as though... I am somewhat regretting not getting rid of Slippy the Toad here on the top left of our screen. But he can find out what happened to King Lysandus too. He can bear witness, I suppose. Oh, I like this room. I like the sort of pillar choice. Don't get enough pillars. Oh, hello. Thank you. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. You climb up that wall. Perfect. Iron gauntlets. Okay. I feel like my chair is kind of at the wrong height here. I feel like I'm putting more strain on my wrist than I should. Okay. Oh, is that a hole up there? No. Oh. It is nice having like really high stealth. It's nice to kind of, you know, you get jump scared a lot less than in our first run. I think that's definitely a fair way of putting it. Oh, wait a minute. I do think I remember a little bit of my experience finding Lysandus's whatever. I think I remember going down kind of like a spirally. Yeah, I might think of it like a staircase. It's not necessarily one, but we were going down this spirally location, and there was like a room with like a guy, and like a room with a guy, and a room with a guy, and like it's kind of like baked into the side of the spiral that you're going down. I think it was something like that when I knew I was on the right track. It is also, you know, it's definitely a noticeable difference having that immunity to paralysis, because it seems like there's definitely a lot of baddies that like to come get you. When you're, or there, a lot of baddies, that will paralyze you on the very first attack, and then, you know, it's just kind of a nuisance to have to deal with. Alright, now this is obviously quite a wiggly area. A lot of slightly different paths to take. Here's another thing that looks like a wall, but it's actually something very different. Oh, we'll take the little clothing, I suppose. We know there's a zombie over here. I feel like it is, unfortunately, quite unreliable to try and get back hits. Who's fighting who in here? Who is fighting who? Are they down this way? Maybe. Boy, oh boy, we got a lot of options here. We have got a lot of options. So we could go down and over. This is all... Is that novel? No. Okay, alright. So let's... Oh, but that is novel, and we can get there by kind of following around here and then going up. Right? Yeah, so if we go down here, this is novel. And then it looks like we want to go to the left. Oh dear, we've got two new directions. Okay, now it looks like there's kind of no way forwards here. Okay, cool. So we want to go back up here, and we want to go through this tunnel. And, okay, so this might be the start of the gauntlet of kind of like the... Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. This could be... No, 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 we're not there yet. Damn. I was hoping we were entering the spiral. It's okay, we will continue to fight for it. Oh. Multiple rats. Iron. I find sometimes that the iron and the ebony gear can be difficult to discern. Alright. Wow, we have a lot of options. Boy howdy, we have a lot of options here. Oh, double fake doors, huh? Now that could be promising, but it is not. Keep poking torches. Looking for fake doors. Poking torches. Wow. Okay, we've got a tomb here. Ah, is this, I remember talking about like, oh, I know I'm going the right direction because of the environmental storytelling that I'm finding more and more coffins spaced together. Now this is a fast fucking elevator. I like that. I like a fast fucking elevator. But we are definitely now in the gauntlet that I was hoping to reach. Right? This is the space where we kind of do loops, and there are these doors with each with one little guy in them. It is crazy to see that like all of these are rats. I think when we came here last time, it was like a lich or a mummy or something in each door. So we must have been a dramatically higher level when we came here before. Oh, let's check out what's down here, I guess. Ooh, a little lever. Okay. Don't mind if I do. So maybe that's supposed to be like the punishment. Ooh, yeah, okay. So we've made it to the made it to Lysandus's final bedroom. Wait for me. Now, I'm curious, we noticed last time, oh, fuck, you can't. I was going to say, we noticed last time that there's actually a space down there, and it doesn't seem like you're meant to be able to go down there, but I was kind of curious. But it looks like they really do keep a tight leash on making the platform so thick you can't really get down there in time. Lava motif tomb. Yeah, I mean, hey, if he had things he was interested in, clip through and peek. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's do that. No clip? Is that what it's called? Here, let me double check what the command is called. Daggerfall commands. No clip. It is TCL. Okay. TCL. Oh, look, it is thicker. You know, there's enough room down here to have a party. But nothing of substance. Alright, TCL. There we are. Alright. Lyfandis, we've got something from your mistress. I hope you like it. Oh wait, let's actually go and turn this up for a moment. And we'll do...
I do not seek to be placated. I seek vengeance upon he who slew me. If you would truly lay my spirit to rest, be the instrument of my vengeance against Lord Woodborn of Wayrest.
Okay. We can do that. Let's go, fuck up, the guy from Wayrest, then. Alright, so we will use our home dagger. Teleport back to Medora. Oh, hello. Let's go ahead and we'll set the anchor again, why not? Punch the vampire. Come on up. Punch the ghost. Down we go. Oh, hello. Punch the vampire. Punch the ghost. Holy candle, kind of an ironic thing for you to be holding, don't you think? Punch the rat. Oh, it's usually a vampire. Through the teleporter, through the teleporter, through the teleporter. Punch the guy through the teleporter. Through the teleporter. Punch the guy. And just like that, we are back in society. All right, let's go get rid of Slippy the Toad. Yeah, let's do that first. So we need to go bring this guy to Scourge Barrow. 11 days is a little bit much, but what can we do? You have a loan of a bunch of money and not much time left. Let's go and remove. You can hold on to all of these for me. And you can hold on to maybe 10k for me. How are you doing today, by the way, X of I? Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, we take an Orcish War Axe. That's going to be worth some money. Doing okay. Well, it sounds like things maybe could be better, but I'm glad they're okay at least. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. Well done, Doctor. I'm sure the prince will be most cooperative. Please accept this bell as a token of my appreciation. In addition, I have decided that it is time for someone outside of Tiber Septim's line to know the truth about the Underking. As you know, Tiber Septim was the first emperor of Tamriel. Toward the end of his wars of conquest, he betrayed his battle mage, Zurin Arctus. When Zurin died, his soul refused to leave his body. I'm trying to think, Arctus, does his last name literally mean bear? I wonder if Zurin has meaning. Something to do with the mysterious Numidium. Since that time, Zurin Arctus has lived as the Underking. The Underking and his agents have been a thorn in my side for centuries. Just remember, should the Underking regain his mortal body, he would surely throw all of Tamriel into conflict. Okay, thank you very much. Now, we could teleport out, but it's such an easy walk into this place that it might be worth it for us to just, get out the old-fashioned... Oh, hello! I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. I did. Yes. Yeah, back up the little skull route. Come on. You can do it. Let's go ahead and levitate. Sure. And from here, we want to go fuck up Lord Woodbourne. So there is a place called Woodbourne Hall. Make sure there's no other Feather in the Woodchuck Lord. Woodbourne Hall. Let's go over there. I'm pretty pleased so far with our how quickly we have made it through each of these areas the second time around. Oh, fuck. Fine. And I guess do I have things I can get rid of? Yeah, we can get rid of the combat axe or whatever. Ah, yes. Okay, I forgot about this. There's quite the human presence in this dungeon. Hello. Oh, look at this! Whoa! Double Daedric. That is a great pull for us, and our very first piece of actual equipable Daedric. Nice, nice, nice. Now, last time we went around building up the staircase. I am curious to see how far we can go just by floating up. Okay, ebony, there we are. We have a little bit of treasure, a little bit of free treasure, never hurt anyone. Perfect. Save. Oh. Okay, I saved. Sorry, what's up? Oh, yes, that's a good call. That's a good call. Excellent, excellent suggestion. Why can't I open this door? It doesn't say that it's like a magically locked door. I wonder if it is effectively a story locked door, but they're just like not, oh no! It was just incredibly stubborn. Very interesting. Dwarven Warhammer. Okay, okay. Oh ho, Daedric Axe. Excellent. I definitely have high hopes here that we're going to make some money off of this. I think in an ideal world, in my ideal world, we walk out of here 150k richer. I think that's what we're gonna say our goal is. And that obviously depends a lot on whether we are lucky enough to hit some of those big money Daedric drops. Oh, hello. He took a little while to drop. Make sure we're not missing an important invisible door here. Now, I believe in this area we are looking for a scandalous piece of paper in which they are going to admit to their conspiracy. They're going to say, "Oh, fuck, I tried to assassinate him, and I should ask Gothrid, the son of Lysandus. He'll be cool with me having, murdered his dad." Yeah, and you know what? I can't blame him. Can't blame him. So that's a slight upgrade. We take a slight upgrade. I mean, a lot of people, they journal as a hobby. They journal for kind of it's part of their mental health kind of self-care. And I don't think that we should take that away from them just because they might be writing down, the crimes that they've committed, the high treason that they've committed. You know what? We'll grab an elven daikatana, and if need be, we'll just drop it later on. But I think daikatanas are, from what I've seen, pretty much the most valuable single item in the game. Like, I don't know. Like when I sell something made out of a given material, it seems to me like the biggest value comes from the daikatana. Obviously, that's not necessarily like value per kilo or whatever. I haven't done the math on that, but we'll hold on to it until we get some other option. I think soon I'll have to, we'll take a rest, try and lock in any new skill changes. Oh, hello. Okay, yeah, these are all fine with me. Enemies nearby, that's a bit of a bummer. Where are these? Tell me, where are these enemies that are preventing me from getting a night's sleep? Oh, it must have been him. I'd be willing to bet my bottom dollar. No, I did not want that shield. That is a yucky shield. Alright, let's rest for 6 hours. let ourselves lock in any new changes. We got a bunch of levels there. Still definitely not at our desired goal of 150 grand richer. But if we can get, you know, maybe a couple more pieces of Daedric, I think we might be there. Of course, that would have to be, they'd have to be like Daedric weapons, right? Because Daedric armor is going on our body. Okay. Interesting. It is interesting the way that they have this kind of like, usually this is only in the cave tile set. So that is an intriguing, Okay, I do remember this. I do remember, you know, the time that we came across a flooded, Wraith Essence is not going to do it for me. But yeah, I do remember the time we came across a flooded version of this room. Because it did stand out as being pretty novel. But I don't remember whether it was crucial to the solution or not. Like, I don't remember for sure if the answer was very close to this door. Alright, so we're going to be on the lookout for doors around here. That's one thing I need to keep in mind, too, is that I don't have, hello! I don't have, water breathing currently. So we are going to have to be careful if we plan on exploring in... welcome. So while you were gone, we handed in, we found... Oh, okay. I'll start off from square one. While you were gone so far today, we went to Sentinel and we found Grandpa, that the sort of leader of the necromancers wanted us to go like snatch the soul of one of the nobility from the land of Sentinel, who had preserved his life as a lich, and he was just like skulking around in the basement of like their castle. So we did that. Then we went and delivered the gas station boner pills to King Lysandus, and we were able to have a chat with him, and he said, hey, I'm only going to stop spooking people when Lord Woodbourne, who is a noble of Wayrest and betrothed to Princess Elisana, which is like the non-dark elf daughter of Wayrest, but I'll only chill out when this guy gets his comeuppance. So we are now invading, we're doing a breaking and entering into the Lord of Wayrest's very ooky spooky mansion here, to try to find incriminating evidence that he had King Lysandus assassinated. That is the gist of what we are up to. And if you are interested, I have a save where we can go back and you can watch the cutscene of King Lysandus. Yeah. So I missed the chat over boner pills. I'll rewatch the... Well, here, don't worry. I have the short little cutscene. I think. Yeah, right here. So we will return to our modern save in just a second. Now you will notice we have Slippy the Toad up in the top left of our screen, telling us to do a barrel roll. That is just the soul of Grandpa that we have not delivered yet to, we haven't delivered yet to the King of Worms. But basically, King Lysandus's body is in here, and we're gonna hand him his gas station pills, and he'll be happy with us. So I'm gonna turn up the noise here, and then we will click on the cutscene.
You soothe my rage. I do not seek to be placated. I seek vengeance upon he who slew me. If you would truly lay my spirit to rest, be the instrument of my vengeance against Lord Woodborn of Wayrest.
And then he just kind of like floats there for a while. He's just vibing. Yeah, so you know, I do like this is a reference that I don't think the vast majority of humans will be familiar with. But when he like floats out of the coffin initially, he looks exactly like when Chris Angel levitated Shaq over a house. And that is on YouTube if anyone's interested. I would recommend it. Just take a look at Chris Angel levitating Shaquille O'Neal over a house. Alrighty, let's see here. A little bit of money. We've got up and we've got down. What are we feeling? Up or down? Let's go down first, I guess. Oh, look at this place. This place is crazy. Oh, new Daedric weapon. That is going to be huge for reaching our monetary goals. Oh, big jump. We'll take 2 mithril things. Those are probably worth a decent amount. Alright, we got a lot of doors to work with here. I definitely remember coming across a place like this. I definitely remember coming across this statue and kind of this room. I'd like to know how effective the like the language skills are. I'm glad that you get it. I'm glad that you get it. I need the fucking skeleton floating out of the. I'm curious if it's like a percentage based thing, like, because it seems like we get reasonably frequent pacification against orcs, and our orcish is only like, what are we at? 37. So if we had like 100% orcish, would we pacify every orcish enemy? I don't know. But because if so, it would be pretty tempting. Oh, these are some better boots. We'll wear those. If so, it would be very tempting to make enchanted gear with that benefit. You could do, I mean, certainly not like a true pacifist run, but oh, look at that. Daedric Claymore. Hell yeah, that's gonna be a huge boon to our money situation. But it would be fun to try and do a run where you try and sort of minimize how many people you actually kill. You know, like, I'm going to save the world, but I'll do it without hurting anyone. Let's get rid of that Elven Daikatana. I think it's time for that to go, so that we can keep picking up money. Well, this is just a ridiculous room. Why would you make a room like this? It's literally only enough room to swing the door open. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to start dropping Dwarvish. I think Dwarven, this stuff can go. Oh, wait, what is this? Ebony Cuirass. Yeah, I think we drop all of our Dwarven to pick up the Ebony Cuirass. Oh, sneaking up on a ghost. Wraith, I suppose, technically. Ooh, I like a dramatic torches. God, there's so many directions to go. Oh, we should probably heal soon. Okay, well this is a good little corner to back ourselves into. Let's take a little honk shoe for 6 hours. Not bad, not bad. Now there is a hidden door up on our right here. Nice. Does it lead anywhere interesting though? Is an unknown waiting to be answered. They have weird little tree posts here. Oh. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so it seems like we have somewhere new to check out. If we go over here, up here... yeah, and then through here. Perfect. Alright, we are full up again. What is more valuable between Ebony and Mithril? I think it's Ebony, right? 4 to 15, 4 to 15. Oh, fuck, they're the same. Or at least they do the same damage. What do we drop? What do we get rid of? I mean, we can get rid of that shit. We can get rid of that shit. But that's not gonna give us much to work with. Could probably get rid of Mithril Longsword. I think in general that you get better sort of like money for how much it weighs out of armor that goes on your limbs, as opposed to like main body parts and like your chest and weapons. But I am definitely pulling that partially out of my butt. Let's get rid of the broadsword next. Oh. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of interconnectedness here. A lot of verticality going on. Oh, hello. You appear to have fallen. Mithril dagger. Yeah, sure. I mean, that mithril dagger is very light. Ah, interesting. Look at that. A big old mithril warhammer that we're gonna have to pass up. Okay, okay. So we do have options to keep falling down, but I don't think that benefits us. So I think we're going to go up. If I were going to go up, what would I do? How would I get there? How would I get there? Okay. It all looks very complicated. Very tough on my feeble little mind. Alright, here we are. I believe the answer involves coming back this way. And where does this go? Do we know where this goes? Oh, okay. Yeah, it just goes down there. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing interesting down there. And we want to go through and climb up here. Now, can we climb it without needing levitate? I don't know. Oh, we made it. Perfect. Okay, yeah, and we have more stuff to explore in this direction, including, it appears, an elevator. But we don't know right now how to move that elevator. Ooh, look at that. We got an orcish flail. Orcish flail. Do you think orcish is better than... Let's see, like, so... I don't have anything to compare. Is orcish better than, like, mithril and stuff? I feel like it is. Let's drop some of our mithril stuff. That's fine. It is sad, but it is fine. Okay, we have an interesting little thing here, a little triumvirate of lights. It appears they do not function as a teleporter. I was kind of hoping they would. And it looks like we want to get now to a higher level again. What's the status on the loan return? We have less than 3 months now to pay the money. We have less than 3 months to pay the money. Alright, so there is a door right here. Oh yeah, interesting. They've got like a sick little ramp. I don't know if I've seen something like that before. It's quite interesting. Or else, well, they wouldn't be very happy with me. They wouldn't be very happy if I skipped out on my debt. You know, you have to think about, you know, how would the poor bankers feel? You know, is that something that we really want to do to them? It hurts to not be able to pick up money. Well, I mean, and you know, now we've said it. That's what would happen if we didn't pay back the debt. Now you know the tragic truth. Oh, look at this. We found a big old open room. Okay, so at this point our inventory is basically full, I think, right? Yeah, it's totally full. So the only thing that we're really on the lookout for is new Daedric shit. Interesting. So we need to find a way to open this trapdoor, I imagine, in order to progress further. We don't have any clear methods right now. So I think we're gonna have to go back up and remember to poke all the random torches we come across, just in case they might be hiding a solution to my problems. Okay, so, I mean, I do feel like it's pretty possible that the solution could be down that hole, but alternatively, we do have a lot of unexplored stuff off in that direction. How would we get over there? It seems like the quickest way is probably actually through here and just falling down this hole. So let's do that. Oh, hello. Adamantium Claymore is pretty good. You know, if we had any room in our inventory, that would have been a nice pull. Okay, we've got new stuff to see up here. Hello, hello. Ooh, Mithril Buckler. That's kind of fun. I would like to... So, shields. It's funny. Shields function the way they do in Dungeons and Dragons here. And same with, I think, Dwarf Fortress. I think Dwarf Fortress also follows the same logic, where it's like if you have a shield, you get a little bonus to not getting hit. And in some of these games, there might be multiple types. Oh, look at that! Look at that! In some of these games, there might be multiple types of there might be multiple types of shields. Maybe there's like a tiny shield, like a buckler, and a big shield, like a tower shield. And so they give a better bonus if you have a bigger shield, usually. But it doesn't actually matter what the shield is made out of. And that is indeed how they handle it here. It does not matter what the shield is made out of. You just get a flat bonus. And so early game, or if you're not willing to enchant your gear, you might actually prefer to use like a leather tower shield, because leather is a lighter ingredient than a Daedric tower shield. Like a leather tower shield would be strictly better because you'd get just as much protection and it would weigh less. But of course, if you are willing to enchant things, then a Daedric shield can be enchanted to be very light. And a Daedric shield gets a lot more enchantment points to put enchantments on it than a lower tier shield would. Interesting. I really thought we were in the money here when we found this random nook. I really thought we were golden, but evidently not. So the search continues. Although, if I start to feel hopeless, we might confirm the presence of like a quest item by typing in the command like telly to quest item, just to like make sure that there is something in here. Okay, so somewhere around here we have a hidden door, yes. It definitely hurts me giving up on like the money that we are coming across just because our inventory is full. This is why it's so important to me to always get like maxed out strength on my characters so I can carry as much valuable shit as possible. The Mr. Krabs mentality, absolutely, and I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs, for sure. Alright, oh, wait a minute. We got another pathway down here. Oh my god, I never in my entire life, I have not seen this enemy. Spriggan! That is the very first time. We did not find a single one of those in our previous run. Very interesting. A Spriggan. Ah, okay. New direction to look. No Daedric on you. Double check that there's no hidden doors. Good. Okay. We are now descending. Yes! Yes, that's true. They're a good old spirit of nature. Ah, is this it? Is this what we're looking for? No, fuck. I saw a piece of paper and I was like, oh, could that be the piece of paper? Damn, I'm really surprised. Because this again feels like a pretty appropriate place to find something important. Because we've now gone to 2 or 3 different places that feel like, ah, this is where you'd put a quest item. That's a good question. Come on. Oh. So basically we're looking for some kind of damning evidence on Lord Woodbourne that is going to prove that he was responsible for assassinating King Lysandas. Alright, it looks like we have a new path we can go on. Oh, fuck. It's okay, we're putting on our leaping torque anyways. Alright, so we want to go to the right and then up. Yeah, so we have not gone this way before. And wait a minute, no, yeah. This is the only new way. Good. Let's rest for 6 hours, I guess. You know, lock in any kind of. Oh shit! All right, we leveled up, and this one's actually a good level up. We have had some pretty bad luck with some of our level ups, but this one's pretty class. Level 13. Level 13. Oh shit! I think this is the room. Excellent. I believe we have found what we came here to find. We'll just make sure that in this big old pile of money, there's nothing, no Daedric floating around. Okay, excellent. That looks like Lord Woodbourne's private journal. Fucking nerd. Should have kept that shit more secret. Let's see what he's up to. Let's see who he has a crush on. Page 7. From childhood. I know that Gothrid would not refuse his aid, but I must bide my time to ask. After all, Elisana is still heiress to Wayrest, and I am her betrothed. So it should be that when Edwire dies, which he is bound to do sooner rather than later, I will be king. If it weren't for that bitch queen and her brats, I would and could be patient. Never trust a dark elf, the old saying goes, for you cannot read truth in their eyes. If Berenziah has her way, Helseth will be heir, and Elisana will be married off to some far-off kingdom. Morgaya is already promised to the heir of Firsthold, but they keep her around to spread the poison against Elisana, and especially me. Berenziah doesn't trust me, this I can tell. I will deal with her just as I did with Lysandas. That fool should have agreed to support me. Gortwog and his orcs almost saved him. I'll deal with those subhumans once I sit upon the throne of Wayrest. First, it is important to solidify my power base. I can almost certainly rely on Gothrid to support my bid for the throne, if Helseth is made heir. I have a spy network equaling Edwire, Gothrid, Akarethi, or the Emperor. Perhaps the Necromancers and the Underking's networks are more extensive, but I doubt it. The problem is raw physical power. I do not have a standing army. I need the gold to raise... I do appreciate everyone's compulsion in the Iliac Bay to keep an active journal present where they confess all their greatest misdeeds. So we are going to teleport out of here. We are going to pop back up in... oh, fuck. We're going to pop back up in Medora's ridiculous tower. We are going to set an anchor again, though we may rewrite that. And we will make our way out. Now, unfortunately, we are still full up on gear. So we are leaving money on the table here. But we don't lose too much opportunity. Well, we're going to miss out on maybe 5K tops, hopefully. So, try and just get over it. We got an ancient vampire there. We are now entering the teleport loop. So we'll take stock here. We'll go to Wayrest and we will bring the evidence to the royal family to get them to do something about. Because this guy Woodbourne is actually supposed to be married to one of the princesses of Wayrest, and he would one day probably become king. And he's conspiring to not only did he kill Lysandus, but he is saying basically he's open to murdering the royal family of Wayrest as well. So they won't be happy to hear this either. So they will hopefully want to legitimately punish him. So we will stop in Wayrest and we will sell all of the shit that we find, or all of the shit that we've already found, rather. And then we will decide whether or not we want to try and pay off our loan. It was a lot of money. I'm trying to think. I think we owe, like, literally just under 500K. Holy shit, it is a foggy day. It is a foggy day. Alright, let's try and pull an ET here. And we'll, not ET phone home, more like the end of ET, I definitely do feel a lot safer from any potential harm while I'm delicately floating on my horse. And I appreciate that it still kind of like bobs. How did it... Wait a minute. Why is my horse... the way that it, like, goes off course so quickly is really weird. Like, because it has no bearing whatsoever on what direction we're moving, so it's like it has a mind of its own. Meow. Meow. Alright, we have delicately floated our way over to the royalty of Wayrest. We will lock in a cheeky save. My inventory is completely full, so we will get rid of that for now. We'll toss it all in the trunk. Yeah, none of this helps us. Good. Wow. So how much gold are we holding? We're holding 41K in cash. All right. Baron Zaya, listen. I've got terrible news. I've got terrible news. You've got a douchebag in your midst. This is atrocious. After all the affection we showered on that fool Woodbourne, we nearly married that villainous swine to Elisana, nearly handed the throne of Wayrest to a cad of the First Order. Good doctor, It was the right thing to do to bring this to our attention. Rest assured that Lord Woodbourne will be arrested and executed for his treason. His name barred from the books of honor, his acquaintances interrogated, his fortune confiscated. As a gift, please allow me to give you 19,000 gold pieces as your share of his property confiscations. Oh, I forgot.
Sanders is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as his soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
We get that weirdly voiced cutscene there where they just say, yeah, so Lysandus is chill now. He went to bed. He moved on. I know. Although, here's what we will do. I'm going to save it. We're going to reopen it. We're going to play it again with higher volume so that maybe we can parse out the mumbling. But basically, he's just saying, now that Lysandus has been avenged, he and all of his ghost homies have decided to leave Daggerfall alone. But regardless, we will try and listen to it again and try and enjoy that beautiful quality.
King Lysandus is at last able to rest. The wraiths and ghosts of his loyal soldiers vanish as his soul passes to the underworld, leaving the city of Daggerfall to the living.
Good work. All right, let's reload. Much easier to understand, yep. But you're right, the dimensional barrier, the rift between realms really does obfuscate the microphone. All right, so let's find a pawn shop. We'll take a tally of our gold, and we'll decide whether we can afford to pay off our loan. Have I not found the pawn? Oh, vintage used supplies, I believe, is where we want to go. I think that is the preferred vendor here in Wayrest. God, we are fast on our tank horse. Okay, nice, we found it. Now we might need to loiter an hour before it opens. No, okay, good, we're good to go. Let's see if they have anything interesting to me. They have various books. Not gonna cut it, that's fine. Alright, I'm looking to get a good deal selling some bullshit here, alright? We've got a bunch of Daedric, we got a bunch of Orcish, bunch of Ebony. Oh, baby. Look at that. Curious if the mod re-randomizes your shops. I don't know. That's a good question. Try Eastgate End in Wayrest. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Let me, Eastgate End. Is that supposed to be the name of a pawn shop, or... Oop, sorry, I didn't mean to rob you. My bad. Eastgate End is... Oh, the city. Okay, sure. 76. Yeah, we'll do a test. You're right, we'll do a test. So, this guy is willing to give me... 335k. Willing to give me 335k. Thank you for yeah, I appreciate typing that out. This is a great little piece of information to collect. Absolutely, might be worth the trip if I do another run in the future. Okay, let's see if we can find some people of the land here. Okay, you marked it. Good. Hello, hello. Rusty relics lie wherever they were last tossed. All the wares show the cracks and chips of shoddy workmanship. A mouse scampers over your feet before burrowing into a nearby sack. So the shittier business sounds, the better the prices are. Let's see if they're selling anything of interest to me. They have an orcish claymore. Alright, let's see. Interesting. So the number, for whatever reason, actually appears a little bit smaller here. And when I go to sell, we get a much higher price here. Okay. Look at that. So we make, 54K roughly. Yeah, thank you. That is big money. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that trade. So you can see that we now actually have a total net worth of 725K. And I think with that amount of money, can you buy from this guy and make a profit selling back to him? I might be able to because my mercantile is 120. So let's try that. So we are going to... Oh. What? He changed its shit. Alright, so let's try buying all of the weapons. And we'll say... And the weapons we sold for 209... We're buying for 209 gold. And then let me unequip these things and sell them. So 209 gold. And we are going to sell them for 872. So we're like quadrupling the money that we get from buying and reselling to them. Interesting. We really know how to fucking wheel and deal. Wait a minute. Oh, I actually had no idea that different shelves have different shit on them. I had no idea. I mean, yeah, okay. I'm kind of curious then. Let's just buy all this shit. So 355. Oh, we can't carry more stuff. Okay. Wait. Let's drop off our gold. Wagon. So 355. 460. So we're looking at roughly 800 total. Okay, we're looking at 8,600. We're looking at 9K. Looking at 11K. Okay, so we've got about 11K worth of bullshit. And we want to now take off... Oh, wait. No. Yeah, remove that. Equip that. And then we want to come over and sell. So I think we set around 11K. Sell. Whoa, yeah, so it really is a consistent more than quadrupling of the money. That is a significant amount of money. Yeah, exactly. No wonder he can't afford to upgrade his shop. Making deals like this. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, well, I mean, whatever. Let's, So, I owe money, I think, in Tulune. I think this is where we owe the money. We're gonna spend a month getting there. And then... Now, I do want to point out that, technically, people who are playing, you know, who are optimizing this game, you just never pay back the loan. Just not a good idea to pay back the loan. But it feels like if it's within my means to pay back the loan, it feels like I want to, you know? I just feel like that's the cooler thing to do. Okay, when do you open? I think you open in 2 hours. Absolutely. You fucking rascal. Alright, it's too late. I guess we will loiter until daytime. There are enemies nearby. Who dares? Loiter for another 6 hours. We're gonna have to do more loitering after this, I think. So we're looking at 6 a.m. and this place should open at 8. So 2 more hours. Hello, hello. You thought I wouldn't be back, huh? You thought I wasn't a man of my word. I want to deposit all of my letters of credit. And I want to repay my entire loan. Boom. Easy peasy, alright? And then I want to deposit all of my goddamn money. And we're going to withdraw it as a letter of credit so we can carry it. Give me, I think, 360 as a letter of credit. And I think that should leave me with like a couple hundred gold left. Yeah. And then withdraw the remaining as cash. Perfect. Now, do we have enough gold to get back to Daggerfall? That's a good question. Because this is where our next step of our journey is going to be. So we have done one of the 2 major objectives that the Emperor sent us here to do. One was find out why Lysandus is like terrorizing his city, make sure he gets put to bed. The other thing was, hey, I sent this scandalous letter to the Queen of Daggerfall, but it never arrived, and it's going to be real dangerous if it gets out. And we know that Gortwog probably has the letter, but we need to go chitty-chat with the Queen Dowager first. We need to go chitty-chat with the Queen Dowager first to get some context for what this letter might have contained. Hello? But first, not the Queen Dowager, we talk to this insane, terrible person. Hey, if I told you I could give you a bit of information, let's say about that letter of my lady, would you be interested there, Doctor? I thought so. Now, mind you, I ain't giving it away. Before I scratch your back, you gotta scratch mine. Deal? Yeah. My name is Sindasa. Daggerfall. Sindasa Daggerfall. Bond. James Bond. I'll tell you everything I know, but I don't need to remind you that there ain't no such thing as free info, do I, Dr. D. Daggerfall? I'm just a maid to Her Highness, nothing but a fleck to the world, and my needs ain't big. I need this werewolf done in. I know just where it is, some Kinnereth forsook hole called Tristor Laboratory, off the coast over Bettany Way. I can't tell you why, but it's important to me that that werewolf gets put out of its misery. I'll wait here for 148 days for you. That ought to be plenty of time. Alright, you want me to go kill a werewolf? I can kill a werewolf. Alright, how's our weight? Our weight is fantastic. Although, I believe we have... I bought some white dye, right? Yeah, alright, let's use our white dye on our cloak. I think that's a little bit better for us than the blue. Perfect. Alright, over to Tristor Laboratory. Yeah. Okie dokie. Now, as I recall, there's a lich around here. Okay, I guess in this reality he's a little bit less threatening than a lich, but... I know that where we want to go is, I believe, off to the left. Yeah, look at this. So we found a piece of paper, and on the piece of paper we find a diary fragment written in a scrawling hand. I cannot believe Sindasa acted so spitefully just because I broke up with her friend Gwynasa Wixley. Well, I never much cared for visiting Daggerfall either, and thought we parted amicably. But paying to turn me into the shapeshifters, I just don't get it. Sindasa must be picking up bad ways from those rotten nobles at the Daggerfall court. So it turns out that the werewolf we're here to fucking murder, it was actually turned into a werewolf by Sindasa, the maid, because this guy broke up with her friend. So we want to know a little bit more about Gwynasa Wixley. And I don't know exactly how we're going to do that, but maybe part one is finding some people to talk to. So let's go to a town, like the White Goat Inn. And we will try to talk to some of the locals, and we'll say like, hey, do you know these freaks? Tell me about Gwynasa Wixley. Do you know anything about Gwynasa? Do you know anything about Gwynasa? Come on. No need to play coy. I heard of you, John P. Daggerfall. I'd help you if I could. Imagine that Queen Abki lets her maid consort with the Daggerfall witches. I wish I could tell you more. Yeah, interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah. Seems like everyone knows that the maid is kind of a dick. John P. Daggerfall is my evil twin. I mean, that was our first playthrough. Who's to tell which one is the evil one and which one's the good one? Alright, let's check, Speak to the royal families. Found a page. Yeah, literally John P. Daggerfall was our first character's name. I don't know. Only time will tell. I'm curious if maybe I need to go to the region of Daggerfall to collect some information on these people. Because we're having some real bad luck. I figured that since they were locked up in, like on this island, maybe the people of the island are kind of like where they come from, but maybe they came from Daggerfall province. Let's go back to Daggerfall. There should be hundreds of people to talk to here. Surely someone will know. You. Do you know anything about Gwynasa? Come on, you know. None of your damn business. I wouldn't want to be called no gossip, but she's always out plying her craft, if you know what I mean, in Midbury. Ah, that's right. She is a lady of the night. Let's go check out Midbury then. They call her the harlot from Harlem. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Midbury. They say, you know, she works in Midbury, but there ain't nothing mid about her. That's what they say. People. She's very nearby. In the Devil's Badger. The Devil's Badger. Ah. Perfect. Let's use our tank horse to ramble our way up. Ooh, it is quite the ways. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Fight through it. Fight through it. Okay, good. You look like you could be a lady of the night. Why, Doctor, you found part of my old lover's diary. I'd recognize that writing anywhere. Sindasa, the filthy little whore, had him infected by 2 different loops. Curing such is beyond our means today. The Beldama hopes through study to find one. She can reverse the process for several weeks, but no longer. Until now, we've seen no cases survive the initial infection any longer than that. If you can return with him, to me, I have some information that may be of some use to you. Take this special wand. It will tame the beast within him. Okay. Really? So, I don't know, last time I did this, she said, oh, on second thought, I'm coming with you. No, I think maybe she'll show up when we go back into the laboratory. I don't know. We shall see. Alrighty, let's go save a little werewolf boyfriend. Let's double check that we have that magic wand. What? Why didn't I get a magic wand? How am I supposed to save him? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Powers unknown. Very exciting. Oh, hello. Did I go in an unusual direction here? No, it's just that this is the room that would normally have the letter in it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, we got the big fiery man coming to greet us. Oh, look, and there's the werewolf. Nice and easy. Now the trouble is not murdering him at the get-go. Use. Pop. Oop. You take your filthy waremongering hide out of my sight, Redguard. What? Waremongering hide. The body of the werewolf begins to transform before your very eyes. In just a few minutes, it seems he has become a young man, seems to bear a strong resemblance to Sindasa. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Let's try that again. I can't help it, you know, my fists are registered as lethal weapons. They don't have a set to stun method. Hey there. Use. Use. What do you want from me, man? Yeah, we're too powerful. It's okay. I know how to fix this. It took me a moment to connect the dots on how we can fix this. We can actually power down our Fists of Fury. And we do that by, first of all, removing this shit. Nope. Removing this shit. Yeah, so all of that has to come off. And now our Fists of Fury should be, Fuck! How did we still do so much damage? Oh no. How? Okay, wait. What can we do here? We need to do something that, Okay. Pull all this shit off. And let's double check now that our hand-to-hand is back down to 75, and our damage is 8 to 16, which is not that much. And here he is. He's angry. What was that? Who's shooting fire at me? Oh! That's pretty fucking rude. Use the magic wand. Okay, well clearly... Oh, hello. How'd the wizard get down here? See, the wizard took more than one hit. Fuck, dude. Okay, my Fists of Fury are too strong. We still have options, alright? I still have ideas. I have a bunch of unknown magic items, okay? I have a bunch of unidentified magic items. There is a chance that one of them does a damaging spell. Let's try our Jade. Yes. Fuck! Even that kills him. We can figure this out. Alright, I am going to Google Daggerfall werewolf quests from Sindasa. So it's called The Beast. More information here. Mildly injure. Mildly injure without killing the werewolf. Yeah, I'm trying, man. You trying to Pokemon this guy? Yeah, we're trying to Pokemon this guy. I don't want to use a knife. We've gone through the entire game without using a weapon, so I'd like to use. I'd like to use anything else. Fuck. Okay, that is also not going to be an option apparently. We don't have any, like, I'm using spells and he's still dying, right? We don't have any bonuses to that. And I did unequip my bonuses, and our punch still kills them with all of our bonuses unequipped. I don't know if this guy is, like, set to only have, like, 2 HP. This guy's fucking weird, man. What if we use... Okay, well that appears to be a light. That's kind of handy. Let's see what this does. Ah, okay. What did that do? Failed to save against the magic, but what does it do? It doesn't seem like it's doing damage, whatever it's doing. Prayer bead? Unclear what prayer bead did for us. Tunic. Unclear what tunic did for us. Bell. Fuck. We're too powerful. So we will, for posterity, we will, you know, just to make sure that we've done everything. Let's take all our enchanted stuff off. We don't get any positive damage out of just having gear equipped. What can we do? What can we do? Is it possible to maybe, see, like, the mage can take 2 hits with our unpowered punches. You and I, we gotta figure this out, werewolf. We gotta have a parlay here, alright? I want you to live. You want to be alive. We're a match made in heaven. But I need you to survive a hit. Fuck. What are we trying to do? In order to pass this quest, we need to injure this guy without killing him in 1 hit. That's how this particular strand of the quest goes. But we cannot find... Every single method we can think of to do damage is killing him in 1 hit. Every magic item I have that does damage seems to be killing him in 1 hit. Every, you know, punch is killing him in 1 hit. I'm trying to think of whether there's anything else we can do. Scratch my back. Once you reach level 5, blah, 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 blah. I need this werewolf done in. How much HP does a werewolf usually have? Apparently it's supposed to be like 14 to 46. which should be enough. Going without the witch. Travel back. Capturing the werewolf. Property of... Okay, la 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 la. Finding her friend. After the witch has joined you, travel with her back to Tristor Laboratory. As soon as you enter, go to the location they can be found. Hit the werewolf once with a silver or better weapon to draw blood, but don't kill it. Once it has been injured, the witch will cast a spell. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Archery. I don't have a bow. I really wanted to avoid using a weapon. But we'll see if maybe... No, that kills him too. Fuck, dude. Crazy. Yeah, this werewolf is definitely dealing with brittle bones disease. Yeah, man. I mean, everything's just saying, like, yeah, no problem. Just do a little bit of damage to him, and then the quest will resolve. I mean, you'd think that, you know, when I take all this stuff off, right? It's saying that my punches should do 8 to 16 damage, and a werewolf should have between, like, 14 to 46 HP. So you would think that in the vast majority of circumstances, one punch should not kill this guy. And yet... That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. So would you say then that maybe we can fix this problem if I leave the dungeon and I come back in? It might re-roll the guy, right? We can try that. We can try that. Which way? Yeah. I think that's a really... I really like that idea. I really appreciate that idea. I think it's very possible. Let's go ahead and try and make things easier on us by taking off all of our bonuses. Yes, look at that. And then use. The body of the werewolf begins to transform before your very eyes. In a few moments, it has become a young man. Alibor Morehouse, lying in a coma at your feet. You gently pick him up. So somehow we really did manage to roll like the lowest possible HP on the werewolf. Okay, we have rescued the precious little guy. And we're gonna go take him home now. Ridiculous. What a ridiculous problem to have. Alright. Give me the leaping torque. Ridiculous problem to have. But we can put our ship back on now, so let's go ahead and do that. The Mark 1, the Mark 2, the Brazier, braced and ready, brace face, brace 5 it, big strong amulet, smooth talker. Okay, yeah, that's all we have. Well, I'm escorting him. I have to escort the precious baby boy back home. Save. All right, now where do I need to take him? I guess I take him back to the place where the Lady of the Night was, right? And where was she? She was in Midbury. Midbury. Yes. It does feel nice to have the debt no longer hanging over our heads. That does feel nice. Uber, we are the Uber for the big baby werewolf. You can do it. Oh fuck, I think we're hanging. Oh no! We went somewhere. Not bad. I imagine that the werewolf is, you know, gently holding my waist as we gallop. All right. Don't you worry, I found your boo. Doctor, thanks ever so much for getting him out of that trap. I'll deal with the Beldama myself to straighten things out. I well remember Sindasa blabbering on about the Queen's private affairs. Amazing what a few drops of wine will do to loosen a young girl's tongue. Well, I mean, you know, to be fair, it seems like everyone with secrets around here can't help but journal about it, so I'm not too surprised if they're blabbing about it too. It isn't just every day a letter from the Emperor is delivered, especially, as you know, the Queen isn't all that fond of him. Sindasa said that that letter was the only one she'd ever seen from him, and was shocked when the Queen gasped and exclaimed, "Why, this isn't for me, it's addressed to Minnesera." Poor Sindasa. She immediately thought that she'd misunderstood the courier and given that letter to the wrong noble. She was so relieved when Abki didn't make a fuss and said she'd make sure the Queen Mother got it promptly, and not to worry herself over it. Oh, keep the wand if you like. For why, though? Can't imagine I'm gonna need to turn many more baby werewolves back into baby men. Alright, back over to Daggerfall, and we're gonna go chat with the... Now this is... Yeah, yes, thank you, Bombshell Blonde. So this is a weird one. We have to go talk to Minnesera, who is the widow of King Lysandus, the guy who was cheating on her that we just gave the boner pills to so he could go to rest. Minnesera is cooped up in her own bedroom, and we want to talk to her, and she wants to hear what we have to say. But it is against the law to actually break into her bedroom. And so we are going to have to commit crime in order to go bring her the news. And after that, she's probably going to say, "Oh, thank you for letting me know that, you know, Abki got the letter that was addressed to me." And she's going to say, "Hey, can you go do me a favor of some sort?" But you'd think at that point, it's like, sure, the first time we bust into her bedroom unannounced, that's breaking the law. But it's going to be against the law forever. So even when the Queen Dowager is like, "No, no, please come in, please come in," the moment we enter her bedroom, for now and forever, every guard in the castle is going to come and try and murder us, which is not ideal. But it will be profitable, and you'll see what I mean. I don't think so. Welcome back, though. So the Queen Dowager is locked up in here. And when we come in here, everyone else is going to get angry at us. Hello, Dr. D. Daggerfall. I have heard much about you. Now, you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So Sindasa the maid says that Abki opened a letter from the Emperor addressed to me. I can tell you, Doctor, that she never delivered such a letter to me. I would like you to investigate this further, Dr. D. Daggerfall. It could be dangerous to poke into the affairs of Abki without enraging King Gothrid, even though he is my own son. Are you willing? Yeah, man. Good. I have long had my suspicions about Abki's loyalty to the Emperor. She is a daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell from his citadel in Sentinel. My husband, King Lysandus, Kinnereth rest his soul, died at Cringane, as did King Cameron. Well, clearly she's not hip to the jive on the fact that Lysandus was actually assassinated. Lysandus's body was not recovered, so he has a monument erected there rather than a true tomb. Ah, my mind wanders. The Emperor uses Ilana Buckingwing as his messenger in Daggerfall. She could be anywhere in the region delivering missives. However, Ilana Buckwing is a member of the Knights of the Dragon. Go to the Greenfield residence in Silent Oracle of Kinnereth and ask for Pereira Yumhouse. He may know where to find Ilana Buckingwing. Try to find out why a letter addressed to me was delivered to Abki. Alright, now you can see we're going to have to engage in a little bit of self-defense here. Because they are trying to murder me. We will take some of these things. Luckily, this is all self-defense, so we don't have to feel bad about it. You know, I had business with the Queen Dowager, and they seem to have a problem with that. And, oh, look at that! Daedric Helm. This is, actually, a new graphic for us, I think. Okay, perfect. Have we already looted this guy? We did, alright. Looted that guy? Yes. Alrighty. Let's dump this stuff off into the wagon. Gold, we can probably dump off 5k. And our goal is to go to the Silent Oracle of Kinnereth to try and find out how we can get a hold of the mailman. We're looking for the mailman. Okay. Residence, Greenfield residence. There we are. Welcome to my home. I am Peror Yumhouse. I would not normally tell anyone who is not a Knight of the Dragon where to find the mailman. However, I am loyal to Queen Minnesera. I also know that Ilana Buckingwing disemboweled the last person that tried to ambush her. In 31 days, she's due to be at Palace in Kingsley Manor. This one? I do like this. Yeah, I do. This is some decent stuff. Alright, so we know in 31 days they are supposed to be in Kingsley Manor. Kingsley Manor. Let's waste some time, shall we? So how long would it take us to normally get there? Not long. So let's zoom out. And we will go to... well, I think it's just an awkward wording of the fact that he will be in the palace at that place. But I agree, it's very weird. Where is like a good distance away? Let's try going over here. We're just gonna go on a few random trips, basically, just to eat up the time. Okay, excellent. Let's make a save in case we crash. Let's hop over to this place, I guess. I'm kind of surprised by how long these loading screens are taking today. If you are diseased, you can get cured at a temple for free. I like the little pond in the center of town. That's fun. We are still looking to waste like 20 days, so let's go all the way over to Anticlair. Oh, that might be too far, actually. Shalgora, perhaps. Yeah. Did the place I clicked on, was that Greensley Hall or Greensley Hell? Greensley Hall. Good, okay. Alright, so 13 days, and how many days to get there? 7, that's fine, we'll take that. We want to be there early. Okay, so we know that we are going to be looking for the guy in the palace in 6 days. Let's grab a room at the inn for like 5 days. And am I able to like tell them to rest for like 72 hours? Holy moly. We are big sleeping. This is what you have to do if you want to catch the mailman, though. Yeah. Yeah. Just like a bear, because we're not going to the restroom during this time. We're not eating during this time. So we've created like an anal plug. All right. How much more time do we need? 3 days. Let's do another 48-hour nap real quick. It is funny hearing like the daily music kind of change because we're burning through these days so quickly. All right, good. 1 more day away, huh? You know what? We don't need a room for that. We are gonna wait. We're gonna post up in the palace. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot that for some reason the palace is locked and we have to like do crime in order to get in. Okay, wait a minute. We can solve this. I think coincidentally, the bullshit wand here actually does use open, I think. Right? I mean, you can't just tell me it does fucking nothing. That's what it made it look like it was doing for me. Can I fucking bash down the door? Oh, I can! Oh, thank God. Alright. We can bash down the door. Perfect. I know. The fucking ego on my main character to be like, oh ho ho, I'm amused by this pathetic lock, but he can't fucking open it. Alright. So let's go looking for the mailman. Oh, mailman. Where are you hiding? There you are. Ho! You should be warned that I am a knight of the dragon in the service of the Emperor himself. If this is some ruse to ambush me, you will surely not live to regret it. Yes, I am Alana Buckingwing. This signet ring proves that you are indeed in the service of Minnesera. Some time ago, I delivered a letter from the Emperor addressed to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I am not mistaken, Abki is Queen of Daggerfall, not Minnesera. Tell Minnesera that I take my duties quite seriously. I would never knowingly deliver a missive to the wrong party. Queen Abki gave me this cloth amulet in gratitude. Show it to Minnesera so that she may know I am a loyal servant and faithful to my order. Alright. If you say so. Reminds me of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Yeah. Look at this. The floating torch is also highly suspicious. Alright, let's go back to Daggerfall. That's not Daggerfall. Where's Daggerfall? Oh yeah, Daggerfall's over here. Perfect. Alright, now, even though the Queen Dowager wants us to come visit her in her bedroom, keep in mind, it is illegal to enter her bedroom. And so, because of that, she is inviting the death of another dozen or so of her servants just to find out what happened with the mail. This is why we need to dispose of nobility. My horse can truck right through the moat, no problem. Alright, guys. I sure hope no one makes this more difficult than it has to be. Ah, now it makes sense. Uriel Septim addressed the message to the Queen of Daggerfall. When he sent it, I was queen. By the time it arrived, my dear Lysandus was dead, and Abki was queen. We must find out what was in that letter. I have never trusted Abki. Yesterday, I received a letter from Princess Morgaya of Wayrest claiming to know something of the Emperor's letter. Now there is a family that seethes under the rule of the Emperor. Return to me if you find out who has the Emperor's letter. For now, you have proven yourself to me, Dr. D. Daggerfall. Keep the cloth amulet as a token of my gratitude. I have no desire to own anything of Abki's anymore. First of all, I mean, this is a good example of why we need quick and efficient mail service, right? Imagine you send out a letter to the Queen, and in that time, not only has the king died, but they have ended the war and apparently married the enemy's daughter in that time and coronated. But luckily for her, I actually already know who has the deets, you know? We heard that Gortwog has it, so let's let her know. So, Morgaius says Gortwog has the Emperor's letter. Very interesting. I think I have a way to get Gortwog to turn over that letter. Are you willing to brave the depths of Orsinium to try to retrieve it? Yeah. Gortwog wants very badly to be recognized by the Empire. It would mean the beginning of peace between the orcs and the other races of the Empire. Present this letter to Gortwog. Hopefully, it will persuade him to cooperate. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I do have to engage in a little bit of self-defense. Ah, pretty profitable self-defense here. So that's 15, that's 15, alright. You brought this on yourselves. I'm sorry. I didn't want this for any of us, alright? I'm here to help your queen. You know? We're besties. Is that iron? Yeah, it's iron. Look at what happened. Look at what happened. But we did get Daedric Boots, which is a great pull for us. Daedric Boots is a great pull. We don't want that mace, though. So, into the wagon you go. Let's drop three grand into the wagon. This shit definitely doesn't need to be there. Okay, good. So, next stop is to Orsinium. We are going to go chitty chat with Gortwog and see if he's willing to hand over that letter. See if he'll be a peach and give it over nicely. Which, by the way, let's take a look at the letter we're delivering to him. Lord Gortwog, King of Orcs, Warlord of the Subterranean Realms. Hail and long life, hail and long life, King Gortwog. Long have you and the Orcish people sought my formal recognition by the Empire. My dead husband, King Lysandus, supported your claim to sovereign rule. I would now help you in your cause. Sadly, a minor missive from the Emperor has been misplaced. For me to truly hold the trust and ear of Emperor Uriel Septim, I need to reclaim this note. Should you be able to place in my servant's hand this trifling letter, I would be far better able to forward your claim to the Emperor and his court. Signed, the Dowager Minnesera, Queen Mother to King Gothred of Daggerfall. Okay. So, easy peasy. Hand over the letter, and maybe we support your right to have civil rights. Now then, am I going to need to engage in some light self-defense? Self-defense. 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 Hello, Gortwog.
So, Minnesera seeks to sweet-talk me. Bah! Her letter is of no value to me anymore. She may have it. However, my people may not be so lenient toward a Redguard wandering the halls of Orsinium. If you can survive my realm and find the letter, you may take it back to her. I will also consider you to be a worthy Redguard.
Okay, cool. Now we have I have a big question here in my mind. I know that it took us a long time to get where we needed to be in here. Oh, one thing that is fun though, you can play the instruments. Oh wait, here, let me turn up. That's kind of fun, right? But so I spent quite a bit of time in here fucking around, and we ended up collecting a lot of loot. So I'm thinking about maybe setting our teleport here. But it's not worth it if we ever need to return to Medora, because needing to go through Medora's place from square one sucks so badly. Thinking. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to set up a teleport here. The home dagger. Anchor. And while we're here, we may as well drop off everything we can just to really be able to carry everything. All right. It is Gortwagen time. Now, I'm wondering if I'm really going to be trying to rack my brain here and remember, like, how did I eventually figure this out? Because I remember we were stuck in here for what felt like forever. So it'll be really to my benefit if I can think of what the route is. Is this truly a dead end? Yeah. Alright. They call me Gortwaggy Wog. So I know that we get into kind of a bigger open chamber coming up in the future. And I know that there's kind of a little area down below. Oh yeah. I think when I went through this door in my first playthrough, it made like a little holy chime. Yeah. The volume is turned down low, but I was able to hear the "Aww." Interesting to see so many spiders in here. We definitely had a heavier orc presence when we came through here the first time. But maybe because we're a lower level, they just don't roll as many orcs. Oh, and I see saber-toothed tigers and shit. Let's levitate so that we can go bully this mage. Where'd he go? Alright. And we'll go bully these saber-toothed tigers as well. Come to me. Ah, 3 of them. Come to me. Now, I remember it was like a fucking nightmare for us to try and figure out how to open the locked doors down here. Because there are a few locked doors. But I also don't think that the answer to the dungeon was in there, so we will ignore it. Now we do have options up here we can check out. Maybe we'll do that. Mages are definitely something to look out for. Oh. Yes, I forgot there was a wheel. I don't know if I remember what the wheel did. It might be like unlocking those doors. But again, we're not too interested, especially if, like, I remember I made in my first playthrough, we made a lot of money down in that hole because it was spawning orcs, and like we happened to find a bunch of Daedric stuff in there. But it seems as though we're probably just gonna find spiders at this point if we go in there. It's not even worth our time. Spiders don't drop anything. Okay, we have a secret door. Nothing of value over here. Now I'm trying to think what did the place look like that had the letter? Was it like a big special area? Where does this lead to? Okay, so we don't know where that leads to. So we'll probably try floating up there next. Use the leaping torque. Poke the torch. Let's try and rest so that we can get the buff off of us. So we can start running again. Perfect. Ooh, a little bit of treasure on the ground. Don't mind if I do. Nothing there. Perfect. Love a good orc to kill. Weirdly, I mean, you know, I'm here to support orc rights, but I do have to murder a bunch of them. And that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Alright, back up. I believe there might be something more to look at. Yeah, to the right here. Okay. So we've got a left and a right. Seems like, yeah, there's no super secret doors over here, so we really only have the left way to go. Yeah, it's actually really disappointing that it's like so many spiders all the way down in this dungeon. Because they have literally nothing on them. Alright, where do we want to go from here? So we can go up, but is there anything still to look at up there? Not very obviously. Not very obviously to me. I'm tempted to return to an earlier area of the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, so we want to go this way, this way, this way, this way. Perfect. Good little swoopity swoop. Alright, yeah, so we're back to the earlier part of the dungeon with stuff that we haven't explored. Let's go and throw in a little cheeky save. We'll start over here. Okay, so this brings us back down here. Now I know there are doors downstairs. We could try those. But there are also more directions over here that are new to us. Incredibly poor, these orcs. Less than 100 gold on each of them. Truly, the economic situation here in Orsinium is not too hot. Steel staff. Oh yes, okay, wait a minute. I remember dealing with these doors that like barely open. I remember complaining like, oh, I hate these doors, because there's a second one coming up very shortly, like a door that like only scrapes open an inch. Yeah. It's coming up soon, I think. Keep an eye out for those hidden doors. Okay, yeah, so oh wait, that's not a hidden door, but that's fine. Double check these. Nothing going on there. Ooh, Daedric Broadsword. So that'll be a little bit of compensation for coming down here at least. We got two different directions. We got a cave over here with a magic, very heavy statue. Double check that there's nothing sneaky in here. It doesn't seem like it. More Daedric boots. That'll also be good money. I guess we'll check this way first. Oh boy. It is nice starting to get, you know, reasonable amounts of Daedric. You know that you're out here making some money and you're getting the good gear. Flip a little switch, who knows where that goes. Pacified an orc. Do we have a hidden door? Or it must just be an orc is underneath that tile. Interesting. Okay, back down we go, I suppose. So I think that was probably an important direction for us to go. We don't know why yet, but there was definitely a reason to pull that lever. Ah, look at this. Okay, oh, this is not where we want to be. This is not the final room. But I do like finding this big old Gortwog's treasure room. Look at that. I like the, you know, visually it's feels like you've, you know, found the Warlord stash. Now we are probably just going to be taking mostly the raw gold. We'll take a couple extra things, why not? Why not? I like all the different little graphics that they've used for the different lootable objects. Little Daedric heart. Okay, so unfortunately, this is not the room with the letter that we need. But I do remember coming across this space before. So where do we want to go now? Now we want to go forwards and to the right. Yes. And where does this go? We don't know where that goes. Interesting. Yeah, weirdly poor, these guys. Oh, look at it. There's the note. We found it. Man, we are doing this way more smoothly the second time around. Alright, now there's definitely a bunch of fucking goobers waiting to come get us in here. I don't know where they are, but they're definitely waiting to come get us. Maybe we can't open it until we grab the note. There we go. Yeah, that's probably worth some money. Oh, orcs. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's take a look at that note that we just picked up. So this is the letter that was written by the Emperor for the Queen Dowager that has caused all, so much trouble. Queen Minacera, I have grave news. The totem of Tiber Septim has been found. You know what this means. The power behind Tiber Septim could be unleashed upon Tamriel again. Rumor has it that Lord Woodbourne, a minor lord of Wayrest, has possession of it. He will doubtless lose it soon. You must persuade him to turn it over to you, or Lady Brithiana. The court of Wayrest has no love of King Lysandus, but you still have influence there. I'm asking you to use it on my behalf. Uriel Septim, Emperor of Tamriel. So we know that Woodborn was conspiring to sort of take over the place, and it seems like he actually had kind of a secret tool up his sleeve in the form of Tiber Septim's totem. Uh-oh, I wonder what happened to that. So our goal now is to get back to Minithera and let her know what we have learned. And to that end, we will teleport back to the entrance, and we will tell Gortwag, haha, nerd, got your fucking letter, bud. And then we will play on his organ again, and then we will leave. All the way back to Daggerfall. Almost another month in transit. And again, I hate to say it, but again, we are going to need to break the law to enter the Queen Dowager's bedroom in order to have our little powwow, our little sleepover. There we are. Yes. Okay. Okay, there we go. Breaking the law again. Doctor, this letter is dangerous. Gortwag had undoubtedly sold copies of it to everyone from Wayrest to the Underking. After all, if the powers of the Iliac Bay become embroiled in a war over the totem, he stands to gain quite a lot. Go now. You have done your job. I'm sure the totem will find its way into your life somehow. You seem to have a knack for such things. Just remember, the only safe master of the totem is the Emperor. Am I gonna need some self-defense? Alright. Ew, Daedric Warhammer. That's gonna be worth some money. What do you got for me? Mithril Shortbow, we'll take that, I suppose. Coming at me all at once, huh? Adamantium Shortbow and Dwarven Round Shield, we take all those. Okay. Anyone else? Perfect. Oh, Mithril Tower Shield. I want to wear that just for the fucking cool color. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's toss our shit into the wagon. Wagon. That shit needs to go in the wagon for sure. These go in the wagon. These go in the wagon. We're still reasonably heavy. I might get rid of, like, throw all of these in the wagon for now. But definitely, I mean, the Mithril Tower Shield stepped up our carry weight. Oh, although gold is actually... Okay, gold is probably making up most of our problem. Yeah. Okay, we're looking good now. Alright, so we've basically been left with nothing to do. Nothing to do. We need some new letters to roll in. And how do we want to do that? We could either wait here, or... Oh, here we are. Here's the first letter rolling in. A street urchin races up, calling, "Message for Dr. D. Daggerfall from the man in grey!" The child runs off before you can grab him, leaving you holding a note. Alright, let's see what that's all about. Doctor, if you don't want to be dead as Lysander's, stop your investigations immediately. Do you really want to risk your life for a dead man? You are being watched. Okay, so someone's watching me. Now, let's sit here and twiddle our thumbs while we get more letters. A letter is pressed into your hand. You spin to see who gave it to you. You catch a glimpse of livery that vanishes into the crowd. Someone says, "Dear Doctor, I must tell you about the totem of Tiber's septum, which all covet. You must know the truth about what you are asked. The totem was crafted by the original Imperial battle mage of Tamriel by the orders of Tiber's septum. It is essentially a means of controlling a gargantuan creature called the Numidium. Without it, the Numidium would simply not function. The Imperial battle mage placed a seal on the totem so that anyone not of septum lineage or possessing a special supernatural affinity, such as himself, would be instantly killed if they attempted to use it. The totem, with the rest of Numidium, was lost during the epic battle between the Imperial battle mage and his own creation." Alright, hopefully there are more people on their way to shove notes into our hands if we just twiddle our thumbs. Maybe, maybe not. This daylightning is quite... Oh, here we go, another letter. Who could it be? Who could it be? Dear Doctor, you have probably not heard the fairy tale of Numidium, but you need to. The legend dates back to the earliest parts of the Third Era. Numidium was supposed to be a giant so big his hands could knock the moons from the sky. I do not recall from the stories whether Numidium was supposed to be good or bad, but the legends used to scare me as a child. The legends are in fact true. There was a Numidium, and if situations continue, he will come again. The totem of Tiber Septum is used to control Numidium. However, legend has it that Great Numidium lost his Mantellan heart, whatever that is, in the final battle with Tiber Septum's battle mage. Until his heart is found, the totem is useless. Find a friend. Okay, so we might be on a journey to find... Oh, here we go. Another guy handing us a letter. But we might be in the market here for looking for the totem and the Mantellan heart. Dear Doctor, Numidium was Tiber Septum's secret weapon in his bid for supreme power. 1,000-foot-tall automaton, a golem or an atronach of sorts, powered by a gem called the Mantella. The Mantella was infused with the life force of Tiber Septum's Imperial battle mage, and with it, Septum crushed all who stood in his way. After the complete and total defeat of all his opponents, Septum began using Numidium to crush the neutral royal families of Tamriel, so that he could enthrone only persons he knew to be loyal. His Imperial battle mage was furious at this use of his creation, and fought to reclaim the Mantella. In the ensuing battle, both the created and the creator were vanquished. Vanquished. The heart they shared, blown out of this reality into the netherworld they call Aetherius. Numidium's body was scattered throughout Tamriel, and the Imperial battle mage, without his life force, went into a semi-slumber in a subterranean vault. In the centuries that followed, the Emperor's elite soldiers, for generation after generation, collected the pieces of the Numidium and became known as the Blades. Tiber Septum's Imperial battle mage became known as the Underking and sent his forces out to find the Mantella. Be warned, therefore, those who search for the totem of Tiber Septum are searching for the mechanism the first Emperor of Tamriel used to control Numidium. Should Numidium return, he or she who holds the totem will control Tamriel's fate. Signed, a friend. All right. Are there any more peasants with little notes to hand me, I wonder? Anybody got a note for me? If not, that's alright, that's alright. What we will do is we will double check Daggerfall best pawn shop list. And we will put in the region of Daggerfall. And we will travel to one of the worst ones. So it looks like Arkhope might be a good place to sell our shit. Arkhope. Okie dokie. Let's see how big this settlement is. It's a reasonable sized town, so we should probably ask for directions. Hello, hello. Could you show me to the odd pawn shop? Could you show me to the odd pawn shop? Oh, I accidentally tried picking that guy's pocket and now I'm in trouble. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Alright, let's see here. I guess we may as well buy everything, you know? 720. Grab all this shit. Grab all that shit. Grab all that shit. And all this. Oh, that one was actually quite a bit pricier. Yeah, I cleaned out that one too, right? Okay, good. And then let's take off that bow and we will throw our this back on. And now, my good friend, I would like to sell lots of stuff to you, alright? I would like to sell you most of this shit. Okay. Perfect. And then let's go over to the wagon and you can give me... I think all of this is good to go. Technically, we might want to keep this if we like the gold trim. I think I do like the gold trim. Alright, let's see how much gold we can get out of this. Honestly, not as good as I was hoping. Honestly, not as good as I was hoping. Compared to... Although, no, I guess it's true. Yeah, it's... no, it is maybe a little bit less than I expected. Oh, yes, wait a minute. I see that we've equipped the wrong shit over here. Because when you buy things, it's pretty frustrating. They, like, automatically replace your gear. So we were missing a variety of the things that give us buffs to our merchant skill. Let's take that chance then to chat with the wagon so we can throw on our preferred armor. So I think I wanted to keep this thing on. Yeah, I think I liked the gold trim better. Alright. Sell that. I think everything we need now is on the wagon, so you can have all of these. I guess you can hold on to those for now. Get rid of... these things, I suppose. Okay, 390 grand listed. That's fine. And when we sell, there we go. So we by putting on those few extra items, I think we're making out with like 70 grand extra, basically. Which is obviously a huge improvement. Now I notice we only have one letter here. What is it? Okay, yeah, so it's just the, if you don't want to be dead, then, you know, be careful. Now, we're not really sure if, I don't know why we're getting this visual flickering. Where do we want to go? I think we just need to, like, waste time right now, to be honest. Let's go back to Daggerfall. I believe, so we received all these letters saying, you know, hey, you know, here's the history behind the bullshit, and, you know, the history of the Numidium and stuff like that. And I believe, you know, they're all signed a friend. I think it's Lady Brysiana. Okay, we're getting a lot of flickering, so I think I'm gonna try to save the game, close it, reopen it, and hopefully the flickering will stop. Okay, I mean, the game is crashing on trying to exit it, so that might be a sign that indeed there was something that it was unhappy with there. Okay, perfect. Load. So I think we are basically just waiting for Lady Brysiana to tell us her coordinates. So once we load in, there is a chance maybe we will, you know, teleport over to, or not teleport, but we might travel over to like Wayrest or something, just because we know that that will take a while. What's our plan? Let me think. Do I want to fuck around in the Fighters Guild? Not really. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just travel to Wayrest and see how that goes for us. Wayrest is right there. It's gonna take like a month. So hopefully, yeah, there we go. We get a letter. All right. So let's see what... oh, we actually have two new letters. One of them must have been snuck in there. So one from Lady Brysiana and one from Castle Wayrest. So the Wayrest one says, "My good friend Lord Woodbourne says you are a hero that can be trusted. I would truly be indebted to you if you would stop by sometime to chat. Maybe you could even do something for me. I would be oh so grateful. I don't trust her at all." And then similarly, Brysiana is saying, "Please come to Wilder Market End in Daggerfall. I will be waiting for you." Well, we're already here in Wayrest, right? So let's check out what the what the princess wants. See if we can climb up this slippery, rainy wall. Evidently we can. Alright. Hello, hello. You snaky, snaky lady. What can I do for you? You are even more dashing in person than Lord Woodbourne said. I just love talking to men and women of action. I know that you're looking for a certain object, Doctor. A totem pole or something. Well, an acquaintance of mine, a perfectly delightful young lady in green, has something that may help you. If you would escort my cousin Eliza Vira to Hawkford to Gwynnon Coppersmith, you can have it. Would you do this teensy-weensy favor for me? Yes. How exciting! It will be a real adventure. Eliza Vira, Hawkford, just loves to travel and has been dying to spend some time with Gwynnon Coppersmith. Go to Gareham Grange of Daggerfall, to a place called the Ash House Residence. She will pay you 1,042 gold pieces for bringing her, Eliza Vira Hawkford. Don't you just love these dangerous missions? Oh wow, now that is a special lady floating in the corner of my screen. Alright, so they said go to Gareham Grange of Daggerfall. She looks great, I know. Gareham Grange. It's gonna be a long journey. Hey, you. Do you know where I can find the Ash House residence? There's like 2 buildings here. How can you not know where it is? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that building. So it's probably, yeah, it's that building. Good. Come in! Very confusing layout your house has, man. The last room I check, huh? Doctor, I'm glad to see you. And Eliza Vira Hawkford too. Here, take the gold. Object? What's a totem? Well, it's been nice talking to you. Gotta run. That wasn't very helpful, was it? It's almost like they didn't think that I would make the trip successfully. How odd. Okay, and Lady Brithiena wants me in Wildermarket End. Wildermarket End. Wildermarket End. She's usually at a bar. There's only one bar in this town. Looking for a refined older woman. Hell yeah. Look at this guy's bedroom. Holy shit, this is awesome. The fucking shrine to the booze. I haven't seen a bedroom like this before in an inn. I like that. Oh, there she is. Doctor, I'm glad you could meet me here. The Blades and your Emperor need you again. You may or may not be aware that the totem of Tiber Septim has been found. For a brief time, Lord Woodbourne of Wayrest had it. Where he got it from is still a mystery. The Blades mounted an assault upon Woodbourne Hall to retrieve it. Although the hall fell, many of our number fell with it. We sacked the Woodbourne Hall, but the totem was gone. I have reason to believe that Gothrid has the totem. The Blades no longer have the men to mount an assault on Castle Daggerfall. You have shown yourself to be quite adept at getting in and out of these places. Would you go into Castle Daggerfall and retrieve the totem of Tiber Septim? Yes. I knew I could count on you, Doctor. The totem is most likely in the Daggerfall treasury. It is a huge room, quite unmistakable. I'm leaving in a couple of days. I shall send word to you where you can meet me after you get the totem. Should you succeed, the Emperor has instructed me to gift you with an artifact of great power and renown, the Warlock's Ring. Well, I would like great power and renown. So, it is now time to break into Castle Daggerfall. It truly is the, the name the game type. Wait, where am I? Did I not go to Daggerfall? Oh, I went to the zone to the south of Daggerfall. Damn it. But it truly is, the title of the game. We're busting in. We're gonna Ocean's 11 this fucking nerd. And we're doing it under cover of the mist. Doing it under cover of mist by way of the fist. You know what I'm saying? We could have. That's true. That's true. From that tile, we could have run north. I am a little bit curious how long it would take to actually move one tile on that map. All right. Let's set an anchor here. Let's set an anchor here. Anchor, perfect. Hey guys, I'm gonna need to inspect your dungeons. That would be okay. That wouldn't be so bad. That wouldn't be so bad. Okay, self-defense. Sorry, one sec. Everyone else seems to be turning their back to it. So I guess they're cool with it. Or at least they know what happened to the last guy. Oh, I remember this place now. Okay. I remember this place now. We're gonna need to make liberal use of floating. Liberal use of floating. It's gotta be pretty scary to like be shooting arrows at a guy that is slowly but threateningly floating towards you. Okay. Now I believe we spent a long time in here, but I believe the answer was maybe through this door? Damn, these guys really do not see or hear me coming, do they? Ooh, Daedric Claymore. That'll be worth some money. Oh my god, dude, we found it so quick. We found it so fast. I feel like anyone who can't levitate in this setting is akin to illiterate in real life. Yeah, it's just kind of like... Although, I mean, that's literally the way that Telvanni society works, right? Like, you're literally considered stunted in some way if you can't float up. That's why they don't even bother putting stairs in their houses. It's just expected you can fly up there. I better get good at it for for my inevitable playing Morrowind on stream, or for this game. In the general sense, that's true. I definitely am not very talented at levitating in real life at the moment. Definitely an area of improvement for me. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's this like door that we were like, how the fuck, why can't I open it? Lich dust. Yeah, we will take lich dust. Okay, so I'm pleased that we made it to the treasure room very quickly, but I need to remember where the switch was. I believe the switch was on the lower levels, I think. Possibly in the water. Mithril helm, perfect. We'll take a mithril helm. What's this character's luck at? Still where it was, unfortunately. Still at 11. Oh, wow, there's quite a few guys down there. Cowabunga, dude. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we take an orcish buckler. That sounds fun. And we will rest for 6 hours. See if we can lock in any level ups. We got a few skill ups there. Alright, we will go down here and try to find what we need. Not having any water breathing is definitely going to be a minor issue, minor setback. Daggerfall needs their plumber, absolutely. Shitter's clogged. Oh, not being able to fucking swim is gonna be a nightmare. Give me this so we can at least levitate speed. Call Mario. Did that do it? Okay, that did it. But obviously we can't be up there now. But wait a minute. I think this is how we solved it before. We can teleport the fuck out of here. They added an underwater paper doll background. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Ah, that's cool. I wasn't paying attention at all. Okay, 1 second. We have to very slowly and menacingly float over and defend ourselves. Come on. Let's tango, buddy. Oh, another Daedric thing. Should be worth a little bit of money. A little bit of moolah. Lich dust, that's fine. Alright, and then we will drop off our stuff here in the wagon. And I believe, I mean, certainly yellow dye is not important. We can probably drop off 10 grand as well. Perfect. Oh, wait. We used up our teleport, so let's throw another one down. Use anchor. Perfect. I am very pleased with how quickly we managed to find the, where we needed to be. From here to over here. And then around the little corner here. We gotta go get the baby. Gotta go flip the switch to collect the baby. Alright, let's grab the treasure first. Down here we find one Tiber Septim baby. Tiber Septim, rather. Okay, baby acquired. Oh yeah. It's just for show, really, the gold pile. Alright, let us teleport again. Oh, a voice in your head intones, "You are Dr. D. Daggerfall. You are my new guardian. Know this, and now and resolutely. You are not worthy to carry the totem of Tiber Septim. Only those of his bloodline may carry me. I will give you a year and a day to accomplish this." So I just got threatened by the baby, which is very cool. They definitely did. Why is there a fucking bear in the castle? What do you mean there's a bear in the castle? Alright. So now we skedaddle outside. And again, I should receive a bunch of mail in the near future, I think. Because ideally, I think we're going to get a bunch of mail from every different person who wants the totem. But I already know who I want to give the totem to today. Today, we are all about orc rights, alright? So we're going to hop on a slow boat. Over to Orsinium. Alright. Oh, Gortwog, I have some good news for you, buddy. Self-defense. Yeah, I don't know what they had in mind there. Gordwag!
A nation of orcs is within my grasp. You have given my people a chance at freedom, Dr. D. Daggerfall. Should you ever recover the mantella itself, I shall reward you thrice over for it.
The unmistakable voice of Nulfaga speaks softly in your head. I see that the totem has found its way into the hands of someone with royal blood. What do you mean? My phone is asking me if I want to change my fucking time zone. What are you talking about? I'm still where I am. I haven't moved, my guy. I think it's time for you paid me another visit here in Shedungant, Dr. D. Daggerfall. Your work is not yet done. Alright, if you say so. Let's try and go. Let's see what the crazy lady has in mind. Shedungant. What is up? Gordy Gorts. Woggy Wog. Alright, now I'm sure that we have lost our map of this place. Yes. Let's make sure that we drop off whatever we don't need. Um, that's fine. And we know that we want to ultimately get through this door. I believe... trying to think. What are these iron atronachs? I believe that this is kind of the... oh, wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. I didn't set an anchor yet, did I? Use. What the fuck is this? Oh, interesting, interesting. This must have been what Gortwog gifted me. Let's read about it. Let's read what this special sword is all about. Chrysamere. Chrysamere, the paladin's blade and sword of heroes, is an ancient claymore with offensive capabilities only surpassed by its defenses. It lends the wielder health, protects him or her from fire, and reflects any dilatory spells cast against the wielder back to the caster. Seldom has Chrysamere been wielded by a bladesman for any length of time, for it chooses not to favor one champion. And it gives you resist fire, Shalador's mirror, and heal. Cool. I always like the artifacts that have a little bit of lore attached. We pacified the Lich by smooth talking him, and then we beat the shit out of him, which I believe is just the way the cookie crumbles. Get rid of that Iron Man. Now, I believe... I don't want to get too invested over here, because I feel like... I want to check this shit out. I really do wish that I had a better memory of Shedungant. Okay. Okay. This is not really the direction I want to be going in. Perfect. Because we know roughly where the answer lies, right? We know roughly that we want to get over here, so like going in this direction is probably not fruitful. We do have a big open area up here. There's usually a hidden area in this nook, but maybe not today. Thank you, thank you. This is all well and good. Oh, hello. Alright, we've got a cheeky door over here. We have an up and a side. Okay, Lich Dust, that's fine. This is all still novel. We found a gate here. Oh, you know what? Is Shedungant the one? I think Shedungant might be the one that, like... maybe not. No, no, no. But we do have one with 3 levers. Now, I do remember roughly what, like, the hallway leading up looks like. Yay! Like this! That's what it looks like. Look at that. Excellent work. We did it. I guess we'll double check that these rooms are in the clear. double check the rooms. And then, you know what? Actually, we'll talk to you. Say shut up. And we can drop off. So Chrysamere, I think we're okay without. Is it really just gold we're holding on to? Yeah. Nice. So we've really got. Who is casting spells at me though? All right. Let's go ahead and rest up. And then we will get ready for the final showdown. We get a level first. It's a fine level. Bad points, but good health. Okay, so we are going to be going into the finale here at level 14. Only crowned heads will hold the totem true. First is one who killed but did not kill another. Second is one who is too devoured by its young. One who is too devoured by its young. Is that King Lysandus devoured by its young? Because, I mean, like the son seems to have been fine with the assassination. Third is one who made one slave and many free. I still feel like this could be Tiber Septum. I don't know. Fourth and fifth are the two who compete for mud. That's probably Wayrest and Sentinel. Because they want land, right? Sixth is one who brings a home to the homeless. I think that's Gortwog, wanting to make a homeland for orcs. Seventh is one who lords all, but does not lord at all. Maybe the Underking. I do not know who of these seven is most worthy of the power. For too long I have let my passions make me mad. Sometimes the fate of a world hangs on the decision of one person. You have chosen who will command Great Numidium. You bear the burden of the consequences. I send you now to the Mantellan Crux, the safeguarded prison of the Mantella. Look for a green jewel of unusual size. Merely touch the Mantella and it is freed. You will be transported back to my side. Alright, beam me up. Beam me into space. Here we are. We're in space. Pacified a Daedric Lord. Now this will be my first time doing this without like a guaranteed reliable. I mean we have fine floating. It'll be okay. So I know that I think I had to do something with those doors to begin with. And then let's go ahead and start floating. And we'll see if there is a... You can see the guy down there. He's so sad. I knocked him off. So there is a door down there. So that might be where we are meant to go. Down we go. Unfortunately, the world of Aetherius has very slow elevators. We're just kind of made to wait. Can't believe we're gonna try and change the world on Turdass. 2 p.m. on Turdass. Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see. Here, let me shift this up here for the time being. You can see in the bottom right of the screen where the chat was obstructing before. It says turdass 2:30 p.m. That's the context there. Luckily, my etiquette is really high. I think my etiquette's like 80, so we're having really good luck at convincing the super powerful liches to not attack us. Unfortunate though, it doesn't seem as though the solution was found down here. I do think it's more jarring to have the chat up there, so I'm going to move it back down. I don't want to wait for that elevator again, so we are going to float. Absolutely. I mean, especially, you know, we read the book, The Pig Children or whatever. People do not think very highly. And you're right that there are some strange ideas about what Vivek might have done as a god. Alright, so we've checked this door, we've checked that door. I don't believe there's another door down here, which is good. So we'll go and check on this. Unfortunately, this beam is still going. Is there a lever up here? There is a lever up here. Okay. Oh, there are doors up here, unfortunately. So we will have to... Oh, I'd really like if I could make it to that door in time. Yes. Oh, but then there was a second hole immediately afterwards, of course. Float. Yes, I remember I died, actually, when I went around this corner here. There was a Daedric Lord that gave me what for when I popped open this door. Because it wasn't like a normal damage source, it was like he poisoned me. Was that treasure on the ground? Oh, orcish staff. Don't mind if I do. Okay, yeah, I remember we want to ultimately move those gates out of the way. Let's see here. How else can we do that? Maybe I'm just being ridiculous, but it feels weirdly almost swastika-like, this layout. Ow. Alright, let's see here. Let's float on over. I know there's the other door. I think I have a better recollection. Yeah. I think I have a better recollection of the later parts of this ending, and a poorer recollection of this beginning area. I don't think I was really on my puzzling game for the first part. So our hope is that we are now able to open the hole in here. Damn it. You were getting bored and hoping for a few... Well, I wasn't bored necessarily. I was pushing to try and end the game because I knew I wasn't going to be able to stream for like a week. I had to like buckle down for like a really important thing for my career coming up. So I was like, you know, it's already late, but we did, oh, did I win in real life or did I win in the game? In both, we won. In both, we won, which is fantastic. And so yes, so I it's not that I was bored. I just wanted to be able to say that I had beaten the game and I didn't have to. That's the thing the streamers don't know. Yeah, well, no, I was just doing a defense for my PhD. I was doing a defense to see if if they would grant me the title of doctor. And they said, yeah, you can have it. What am I going to do? Thank you! Thanks very much. Okay, so we have not opened up... We flipped that switch. Do I need to turn this off, perhaps? Maybe they don't like it being open? We'll go investigate the hole with these gates. But I do think that ultimately I need to do something. I hate it when ninjas are after my PhD and I need to defend it. Yeah. It's more common than you think. More common than you think. But it all worked out. It all worked out. So hopefully, you know, I'll be able to get a proper sort of ninja defense system in place before the next problem arises. There's gotta be like a lever or something that I have missed. Where could it be? Because I know that there is a lever inside the closed-off place in the main room, and I know I need to flick that lever, but I don't know. I'm gonna double check this other room just to be sure. You know, there's no hidden. Nothing hidden in there. Okay. And there's no, like, hidden room down there. There's nothing over there. Like, I'm seeing myself run out of options here. That's fair. Yeah. I guess, yeah, it would be interesting to know, like, for comparison, what they look like in the default tile set. Alright, I'm going to flip this back into the on position, because we turned it off because we thought maybe it would help. Evidently, it is not helping. I heard doors move again. Those bars are still not helping anyone. Now, I believe there's a lever down here, but that normally just moves this platform. It doesn't seem to move that in any way. And I think, you know, touching these doors was important. Okay, in this position, they're all kind of in a chippity-chop direction. That feels like a good orientation for them. Oh, the statue's what gives you the... I see, the statue's what gives you the floaty float. Alright. Let me double check that this thing still closes. It's still closed, right? Yeah, okay, so that's still closed. That's fine. There's the lever, there's the door. We're gonna check one more time now that the doors are in like a certain conformation that I think they would like. Okay. There are enemies nearby. Oh, hello. Enemies that were pacified. Interesting. Let me in! Alright, and we see that there's, you know, the levers over here that we would love to pull. We would adore pulling on those levers. What can we do, though? What can we do? We are but humble people. Maybe, I mean, it didn't seem like there was anything of value in the upside down room, but maybe there was? Maybe there was something of value in the upside down room? Oh! This one's closed off now. Interesting. That must be because of the lever that I turned on the second platform. So if I come and I flip this again... Oh no, this is still... bar's still up. Oh, interesting. Could it be from the doors that I pushed? Question mark. Maybe the doors want to be all in a different conformation, right? Maybe they want to be closed like that? Why does that one hurt? Okay, so now the doors are all facing each other. And if I float back up... Yeah, so that door is open again. Is there any logic I can think of as to why, like what might open and close certain doors? Oh yeah, and then look at that. So they've put bars up now over that door that I want to get into. Very interesting. So it is definitely the doors that we need to find a certain different orientation. So which door do we want to open? I think we probably want to open that door. And indeed, it seems like the bars are gone, at least from here. Now let's see if we have any positive change up at the top. Ah, no. Let me through. Okay. But this is potentially informative. Potentially informative. Because perhaps, I mean, we should also be checking, you know, given a certain door conformation, does the friggin' platform over here open up? The one keeping the Daedra locked up. I see you in there. I know you're in there. Okay. So we've got only one door that's not pointing in. And it is the door over there. So let's say we open the opposing door. You know, they say opposites attract. So that didn't help. This has that closed, so that's fine. So if I close this up though, does that open this door back up? It does, yes. Okay, so these two doors are for those things. Oh, and then it seems like, I see. These doors are for those doors, I see. I guess we'll go back down there. Oh, I thought we could make the jump. Oh, wait. There's a second area down here. Wait a minute. Secondary alert. We flipped the switch. I thought there was a second area. But when I did my first perusal, I didn't see it. That'll show me. Gotta be more careful. Alright, let's heal back up. Enemies nearby. What do we got? Oh! Another Daedroth. Don't mind if I do. Oh, baby. We've made a little bit of progress. Okay, we got another... Ah, yes. Okay. New lever. Let's go to the next challenge. The next puzzle. Backing it up. Shatter our shins, no problem. I think we will probably need a leaping torque for this. Gently glide down. Hopefully we don't get murdered by the Daedric Lord. That would be an embarrassing way to conclude things. Ah, good. We certainly did not. And here we are, we've been teleported by the magic carpet to a new realm. Seems we're going to need to start floating around again. So we have a magic pyramid here. Excuse me. Okay, lich dust, thank you. Okay, so we have a magic pyramid, and we need to probably break into the pyramid. We have an area below us where people are fighting. Seems a gargoyle is fighting a bunch of vampires. Now the vampires are interested in me. Perfect, thank you. Is that lich dust on your person? I'll take that. And I believe here lies the spirit of Benefactor, though his body still guards the way. He died. Nice. Crazy noises on that. Okay, lich died from that. Should he use those wings? Absolutely. Surely they appear to just be for show. Let's start flying again. Alright. Not as many rooms in this place. I do see another lever down here, though, that we can touch. So we'll give that a go. Don't know for sure if we've flipped this one or not. Double check whether the beams are open. Beams are not open. Now we're going to go to the very high portion of the map. Back above the pyramid. We can see, and now I believe this is a lever you can't pull. Yeah. But inside is the real prize. We find dead people. Oh, 1 second. There we are. Dead people and this awesome guy named Benefactor. And he doesn't really give any indication that that we got the right answer. But we can see the top has popped off of the pyramid. I believe this is historically accurate. I believe the pyramids around the world also used to have a top that would pop off if you answered the riddle of some hunk next to some dead people. Interesting. There was some sort of human trapped in here with the Daedroth that evidently did not oh, look at this one is tough to see. This lever is tough to see. What? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't? What do you mean you're not opening? A lot of tough to see levers in this game. That's true. Especially with, like, I don't know, the fact that we ended up going through most of the game with no light. But I feel like even with the light, I would not mind if the effect of the light spell were a little bit more intense. I would not hate that. That's fair. Yeah. That is fair. All right, which who had the weirdo locked up? Who had a weirdo locked up? That's, yeah, that must be a tough watch. Am I going crazy here? Am I going oh no, there it is, down there. So it's on the lower platform. Yes, yeah. Peak video game design. Where is it? Can't hide from me forever. Here we are. No! The beams! The beams are still in my way! Tragic. Bloody tragic. It didn't seem like I could progress any further in the pyramid right now, but the original does have instructions for getting out. Ah, interesting. Like there's what is that, something that would like come with the game box when you buy it, or? Yeah, so for some reason, micro strategy guide insert, that's fun. So for some reason, this will not open right now, and we're not sure what clicking this on does for us. Hmm. That's pretty cool. Inside the CD case. That's pretty cool. I do, I do miss the halcyon days of buying a little video game as a child and being able to open up the box and read the little pamphlet inside while you're on your way back from the store. Contemplate. So, we don't have many rooms here to work with. We spawned in that room. We popped out. I mean, I guess I have nothing better to do than, like, try and flip this back the other way and double check on the feelies that used to come with games too. Now there might be some in... Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's nothing special in there. Okay, let's double check now that we have flipped the switch the other way arbitrarily. And it looks as though we need to go in this direction. Yeah, it is also disappointing, I don't know, that like a lot of that stuff is shifted pretty heavily to being like a pre-order bonus or something, and pre-orders are not a good practice to support. If you can avoid it. I understand the temptation though. So it's still not open. Still not open. I'm not seeing any other doors available to us. Yeah, so that's the room we spawned in. Yeah, no doors. And I do remember being stymied here for quite a while as well, I believe. What is our plan? I mean, there are more... So I flicked levers that were down there on that sequence of islands. Perhaps there's a different order to have them flicked in that they'd prefer. But it really does, like, the pyramid feels like it should be sort of self-contained from, like, a design perspective. So it feels a little weird. So that definitely doesn't help me. What does it do, though? Is there any clear indication? Why can't I can't turn it anymore. So maybe it wants to be in that position. I mean, that would be good. I could accept that if it was happy now. What about the guy over here? What does he do when I poke him? So he makes that fly up and down. And flicking it again makes it come back down. Good. Supporting the idea that it really is just transportation. And there's no lever in here in my spawn that I've neglected. Hey! Okay, we got a little bit of progress. Hell yeah. Figures that there would be enemies nearby. Surprise, motherfucker. Okay. Touch the torch. Okay. We've again come to an awkward place. We've again come to an awkward place. So there's definitely no lever in here that I'm just too silly to notice. There's no hidden door in here, which is fine. There's no lever in here that I have failed to click. So at this point, it behooves us to return to the surface and check out the laser pit. Oh, laser pit, where are you? Oh, wait. Okay, we're going the wrong way around. Still closed, huh? Damn. Okay, so last time we seemed to do well flicking a lever. What if we arbitrarily play with our levers again? You can use that. And then... yeah, so we have a lever there. We have a lever over here that we can flick. Now I'm curious, did those alter the state inside the pyramid for better or for worse? Because if they did, then that is information for us. Okay, this seems unaltered. This also seems unaltered, however. You know, you take one step forward only to learn you have 10 more to go. You know what I'm saying? What are we gonna do now? Now again, we do know that there is a lever we've been unable to pull up here. So we could go re-investigate it. Yeah, it definitely doesn't want to budge. We can double check perhaps that there is nothing to interact with in here. Hello. Yeah, nothing over there. Now if I send that back up, I'm sure that probably doesn't help, but it'd be cool if it did. Yeah, there's nothing hidden here, unfortunately. Okay. Up we go again. Now, am I totally sure? There's nothing to click on here. I mean, that didn't do me any good. Nothing doing over here. What in the world did I do to solve this before? We can send that back up. That doesn't, they don't like that. Let's go ahead and call it back down then. There's got to be some way that we can either get deeper into the pyramid or break into the laser pit. But we really don't have a lot of tools to work with. We've got the lever that we walked in with, which seems to be mostly for moving shit. But perhaps there is more to it, who knows? You know, now that we've done this, is anyone happy down there? No? I'm curious if there's any sort of like puzzle logic to this that I'm supposed to be piecing together, or whether it's really just kind of randomly clicking things until something happy happens. We've got like this arch thing here, but I think it's just a set piece. I don't think it... We can touch the skull. Nothing seems amiss about the skull. It is interesting that they've only got the one little light over here. That seems like something you could click if you so desired. And there's nothing on the bottom. We can flick this. We can flick that, and it calls something from very far away, I think, right? And I think that thing might be coming down very slowly. Okay, okay. Alright, let's double check. Yeah, you're still there. We might Google it soon. If I were a pyramid kind of guy, what would make me want to open up? Yep, still closed. Jumpy. Jumping is clearly not the answer. Poking the torch is not the answer. Bloodying my fist on the wall is not the answer. Yeah. I really enjoy that movie. let's see here. Very few options. We have a switch that doesn't do anything. We have a laser grid that we don't know how to open. Various switches to run platforms that don't seem to be relevant to the solution. I'm just not seeing, you know, any set pieces for us to work with here. I know we did figure it out the first time, though. Let me contemplate. We can't pull that lever. The graves were used to solve this puzzle up here to open the pyramid. Now, in the first section, the solution was inside that trapped area. So it may be that we're supposed to get to the bottom of the pyramid, and then that will open up this area for us. But if that's the case, then it really doesn't leave us with much to go off of to get further into the pyramid. Like even if we were given some sort of a like a riddle or something to suggest what might be involved in the solution, that might be nice. Oh, wait, where's this going? Oh, I didn't even realize that that functioned as a transporter. Okay, I mean, that's interesting, I'll admit. That is interesting that the coffin moves. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Maybe orient everything into the most upwards orientation. This would be more fun to figure out with no levitate. I don't know if I agree with your interpretation of fun. But you're certainly welcome to have it. Oh, hey, it's open now for some reason. That's not very satisfying. I don't know what part of my juju opened it up. Was it touching the coffin? Was it arbitrarily flicking that switch one more time that I've already touched multiple times? It was the tombstone. Are you sure? I could have sworn I clicked all the tombstones in a previous iteration, but maybe it was. Because, I mean, I know it did make a noise, but we've heard them make noises before. But was it really a tombstone? Do you know, like, that is, I guess you would know what the real solution is, right? That is surprising. Color me surprised. Oh, that's true. That could be it. I could believe that. Alright, so this time we are in an interesting little space. We've got a big floating molehill. And we've got this place with doors that are upside down that don't want to unlock. That's fine. I do remember a little bit about this place. Some people appear to be getting angry down there. What are those creatures? Saber-toothed cats? Ah, saber-toothed cats. Or tigers, I guess. Don't worry, I will relieve you both of your lives. Alright, now we've got something weird over here. When the moles can't figure out who the third strongest is, they all go into boxes. I feel like when I stream, my cognitive abilities decline significantly. What is the reference? Alright, there's usually something to, oh, fuck. There's usually something to pull in these rooms, I believe. 5-star difficulty Earthbound. Man, I've played a little bit of Earthbound, and I really want to play that. Really want to play it one day. Again, like in full, rather than kind of the partial playthrough that I did. What is 5-star difficulty in that context? I don't know if I'm familiar with. Is there kind of like an optional difficulty setting in Earthbound? Oh, hello. Really? Did I just get bricked? Oh, very funny. Very funny. That's funny. They're the third strongest. Very funny, guys. I opened the wrong door, and now I gotta go on, It's a Small World ride, huh? It's a small world after all. I hope they let me out. Hey, I'm out here literally trying to fight for your rights, my guys. No, what do you mean you're just gonna lift me back up? You have to let me out eventually. Am I actually bricked? Is it literally just supposed to be if you open that door, you lose the game? That seems a little bit harsh. One second. While we're on this ride, gonna grab a shirt. Gotta warm up a little bit. Because I'm getting frozen out of this fucking game. Interesting. Very interesting situation. Yeah, I really am just stuck on this ride forever. Unbelievable. Yeah, so that door right there has a teleport into the fucking cage, and then you just lose the game, I guess? I guess I was lucky not to run into that problem the first go around. Now I could no clip out, but I'd really like if there were some way to get out of this. Because I don't mind if it's like a trap that, you know, it's like, haha, we're wasting your time. And you know, it's a fun little idea of like being in a trap that lowers you down into a dangerous situation. But it doesn't seem like it's intended to be a run over, right? Good sir, could you please come help me? Could you please come help me, sir? Alright, goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more chance. When we start to phase through... Or cast a levitate spell as long as the cage is sinking down. Interesting. I'm willing to give that a go. I do appreciate you looking into it. Thank you very much. Even if you manage to kill the orcs that attack you, you cannot get out of the cage. That is such a crazy curveball to throw. Like, it's like not even like I've done something wrong, you know? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, get fucked. We did it. Alright. I am happy having been able to get out without a no-clip. It's always nice if we can get out without the terminal. Helps make everything feel more pure. Hey! You were supposed to help me, bud. Again, I am here trying to secure rights for you guys. It would be cool if you were a little bit less hostile. Oh, yes. Okay, good. The blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him. Unfortunately, my Orcish is just... I only learned slurs in Orcish. That's what I learned at the Fighters Guild. Sad but true. Yes. Like Russian. Am I crouching? Yeah, alright. Huh? Ooh, that's dangerous. We're, woo! Pretty close to dying out here. Let's heal. You can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go make all the heads float again. Definitely a bit of a bummer. But I may as well go down and get these angry boys off my back. Perfect. Sure, give me your money. Run the number up. Alright, good work, good work. let's make it back to the beginning and heal up, and then we will begin our journey again. Okay, so this guy spins. We run over here. We make that guy spin. I think this guy's gonna teleport us. I think he's gonna be angry, yeah. But that's okay, because we will go over here and make this guy spin. We'll go over and make that guy spin. I think this guy's gonna be a dick. No, he spins. That guy's a dick. But that's okay. I'm faster than him this time. Right there. That's the guy we need to make spin, I think. Okay. Is anyone else here not having a good time? You don't look like you're having a good time. Why aren't you having a good time? Hello, you. Oh, hello. Yeah, so I think you are the only one not having a good time. Oh no, there's quite a few people are not having a good time. Why? They're all not having a good time now. Oh boy. Feels like it has to be done so quickly, you know? Alright, let's try it again. You. You. Then we run over here. You. You. Oh, fuck. I misjudged which one was the mean teleporter man. Yeah. So this guy is spinning. This guy must spin. That guy is spinning. This guy's not spinning. But he teleports me out. Makes this guy stop spinning. Damn, the timing is really fucking tight. Because we can see that, like, they're stopping spinning behind me, right? Like, these guys stop spinning now. So we need this guy, this guy, this guy, that guy, and then we need to poke this guy, and we need to poke that guy, then we need to poke that guy. So they've all been poked. I poked them all, I swear. Ah, at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't get this far. A dreary place, don't you agree? And guarded by a pompous upstart. He's no more a god than I am. Well, carry on. We will meet again soon, unless you are not as foolhardy as you appear. Man. What order do I do this in? Okay, you're going. You're going. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Go ahead and use the thing again so we don't stop floating. I hear doors opening. Are they the doors? No! Let me in, I crave. Nice. Okay, let's rest up and we will try it again. We can do it, I believe. And what is the cage all about? The cage, oh, the cage teleports you back out here. Yeah, in case you fall down and you don't know what to do. All right. Let's start without levitate. So the blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. Hear me. Let's say, oh, fuck. That didn't go well. That was a bad start. I think this guy's a dick. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And inside we find the cooler eyeball version of him. 1 speaks for me, 2 serve me, 6 protect me, how many defy me? Okay, and we've made it to the room full of shitty skulls that do shitty things. Yeah, like the one that kills you. Okay, we've got one that teleports us back out. That works out fine, I suppose. No! Bring me back down. Alright. 1. We have been shocked. That one did not help. Let's go ahead and load back in. Is there any, I wonder, is there any logic to this puzzle, or is it really just like, clicking randomly and reloading until you... Ah, yes, I forgot we're in the big spiral now. We're in Junji Ito's Uzumaki. And just for clarity, this is the spiral we were just in. Alright, now before long we have an opportunity to... Man, it must suck to be like a human just stuck in Aetherius. Ah, yes, we're in the baby zone. Allow me to float so that we can beat up these babies. Excellent. There's a lot of babies out here today. God damn. All of them need to be burped. Who is throwing shit at me? Here, I'll kill you first, I guess. But afterwards, let me in your crib, because I need a nap. Feeling kind of tired. Oh, there's enemies nearby. Where? Who? Here, can I rest on the sword island? Alright, good. Good. Let's toss on levitate again. And we've got a variety of things we need to do in here. So we know that touching this will teleport us out. Our main goal, we need to make this enormous... Oh, hello. Bad baby. So we need to make the giant crossbow fire. And we do that by poking some of these. There we go. Okay, and that made this big thing bend over. Nice. Who's... Bad baby. Corporal punishment for the baby. Okay, good. So the arrow has flown. The sword has fallen over. There's probably some other interesting shit we can do in here. Oh, look, there's a door. Ah, the sword points up to a door. Ah, with another very slow elevator. Don't mind if I do. All right. It's very well lit in here on account of the fiery boys. I like that. They do decent damage though. I mean, definitely we never did solve the problem that I was worried about of we never did solve the problem of being killable. We have remained very technically killable this entire run. Okay, we have little holes we can fall into, and indeed we do. Evidently my hops are a little bit too powerful. Oh, look at that. They got a little vampire down there. Ah, oh! Well, that was a lot quicker than I expected. There it is. Alright, let's save, I guess. Now, I know we can't quite approach it just yet, I think, right? Maybe? Or maybe we can. Oh, we can. Alright. Well then, it is time. I'm going to turn up the volume of these things because I think we go into a cutscene when we're done here, and I want the volume to hopefully be legible. Not so fast, Dr. D. Daggerfall. Don't you want to see the result of your handiwork? Look now into the Book of Time. Read upon its pages the history of what shall pass within the next few days. Read fate as it shall be recorded upon the Elder Scrolls.
Under the command of Daggerfall, Dominion destroys the other powers of Helium Bay, Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. The new Orcish homeland is carved out in Elsinia, and the Empire will never be able to dispute Gorgorm's claim to Orcish equality.
Your work is done, Dr. D. Daggerfall. The world is no longer as it once was. Such is the way of things. Oh, and if you tell my lich statue to shut up, the door to my chamber will open. We did it. We did it. We solved everything, and we won equal rights for all orc kind, even though we had to kill a lot of them to do it. Excellent work. Thank you very much for following along with me. I'm glad we were able to complete a run without regular weapons or any regular magic. I think that there are probably some other fun ways we could play, but I'm unsure whether I want to do another run right away or whether we might move on to a different game for a while. But it's been a ton of fun. I'm really glad that I gave Daggerfall a chance, and I definitely recommend anyone who may listen to this or might listen to the VOD one day on YouTube or whatever. Definitely recommend giving it a chance yourself if you have any interest in it. It is not that tough to get into, as you might expect for such an old game, especially with the Unity version. And the Unity version is pretty easy to get set up. You just kind of download it, and they have a little PDF that tells you, okay, well, put this, move the files over here, and then you're good to go. And the mods are pretty cool and diverse. So, there's a lot of weird stuff that you could probably add. I feel like if we played this probably 2 more times, like maybe I would do one more completely normal run with like a challenge just to see another ending. I think if I played it more than one more run, I would probably look into adding some more mods of some sort. That I don't know what exactly the mods out there are like, but I feel like there's got to be something that shakes things up in a weird way. So I would start looking into that after. But I do have an interest in potentially doing one run for each ending of the game eventually. I'm still thinking about what to play next. Whether, I'm interested in streaming Dominion 6. Because I think that it's fun. I enjoy it, but also I'm sure if anyone tuned in who knew the game better than me, then I could probably learn a lot from that guidance. Aside from that, Arcanum might be a cool one to run. I might start doing some Googling to see whether or not Arcanum is kind of hooking me. We talked about Earthbound today. I am interested in Earthbound. We could potentially do a little bit of a genre switch up with that. But it will be good night for now, and we will be back tomorrow with something else. But I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for joining me, X of I. It was lovely having your company. And I will catch you next time.